we live? I think we are live. Hello, people. What is going on? Welcome to... Are we live? Says 20. Okay. So... Okay, says I'm live. Do we have any folks? Let me... If you can hear me, could you just drop it in the chat? That would be highly appreciated. Okay, says I'm live. There you go. I was just testing my own audio. We are good. What is up, people? How are we? Welcome to the 110th running of the Indy 500. It's finally here. Oh my word. Oh my god. We are finally here. This is going to be... Oh, what a day it's going to be. It's been a long, arduous process to get here. We have everything set up. And yeah, boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's going to be a fascinating day. So many storylines, so much to talk about, and then the main race. Oh, how are we all doing? I've got an hour to go, give or take right now. And yeah, I'm just going to check. Yeah, we'll go through the grid. We'll talk about a few things that obviously we want to make sure we cover. The grid, the storylines. Mario Andretti's over there, the 1969 Indy 500 winner. We have Bobby Rahal and his team. So we have the Rahal, Tim and Lanigan team. We have Andretti. We have AJ Foyt. We got Chip Ganassi. Oh, mate, I'm so pumped. So pumped. Ah, all right. There they are. Ready for the big boys. All right, here we go. So, it's been quite an interesting week with Kyle Busch as well. And all the teams are basically, paying homage and tribute to Kyle Busch and his number 8 and 18. So it's going to be on every single car today, which is pretty nice. But yeah, super pumped for it. I'm so excited for today. I just hope the weather holds up, because there've been so many things about the weather possibly not actually. David Land was saying that the weather might actually have caused a bit of an interruption. So if that does happen, not quite ideal, but let's see. I think the last time an Indy 500 was basically reduced in terms of race length was a while ago. But it's going to be interesting to see if the weather does... Let's check the weather in Indianapolis, actually. Weather in Indianapolis. Let's check hour by hour. Okay. 30% chance. Becoming scattered showers in early evening. So we should be good by then. Let's check the... Here we go. Okay. 30%, 30%, 30%. So we need... So 12:30 start. So between now and 4 p.m. That's kind of the window the race operates in anyway. And then from 5 o'clock, it is expected to rain. So we should have 4 hours... where we shouldn't... I don't think we'll see much. Okay, that's good. That's good. So which means the race will finish. I hope so. 6 p.m. a few showers and sunshine. Okay, that's fine. We are good with that. We do not mind that. Yeah. It's here. And there he is. Danny Ricciardo. Danny Rick is back in the paddock after... Oh, wow. Boy, has it been a while. And he's a guest of Connor Daly's, which is nice to see. They obviously used to race together when they were younger, and yeah, they're good mates. So that's going to be, it's good. Maybe Ricardo gets a bit of a I don't know. He gets the racing juices flowing, and maybe we see a comeback at the Indy 500. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I think it's super cool. Super cool to see that. There was a lot of stuff going on yesterday, all the way from the drivers' meetings to the downtown parades, which was absolutely, it was so busy. It's so busy for the drivers. And I remember being here in February, and it's so wild to see that, yeah, we are finally here. And this was the cannon that was fired in the morning at 6 a.m. to start of the day. So essentially all the drivers, majority of the drivers live right now in their motorhomes. So you could imagine it just being a that's the alarm clock essentially at 6 a.m. Oh, Gasly did that as well. Oh wow. Yeah, for Kyle Busch. That's what guys are doing. A lot of guys. And what else? Who do we have? Who else do we have? The Snake Pit is rocking with Connor Daly. Yep. Rob Gronkowski is doing his own thing, which we love. So, some of the biggest contenders, I would say. This is Scotty Mack last year. Look what it means. He didn't even start the race last year, and he's someone I am definitely keeping an eye out on today. Because it's going to be... Yeah. It's insane. And then we obviously had Pato Ward, who was absolutely wrecked last year because he's had so many top 5 finishes, right? Yeah, Rossi comes on.
Java House crew did an incredible job.
He's happy. He's ready to go. Let's see what he says.
Number 20 Java House crew did an incredible job to get the car back and in a way that was super comfortable to drive right from the outset on carb day. And, you know, we went through it was kind of like starting the month over a little bit. So we had to go through the normal checks and make sure everything was where we thought it would be and where it should be. And it was. So really excited about the opportunity that we have here today.
Good luck today. Chris Alexander.
Can you imagine if Rossi actually somehow wins this? And there he is. He's got his own autograph table because he obviously can't sign. Yeah, he can't stand necessarily, but he's gonna be driving, and fair play to Rossi. Not gonna lie. Will Power, another strong candidate. You never know what you're going to get from him. Is the car actually going to be as good as we think? You know, the Andretti's have looked good this week in terms of race run. Obviously, qualifying was a disaster, but in terms of race run. So let's see what Will Power... so we have Will Power... Carl Kirkwood and Marcus Ericsson, what the three of them have in those Andretti's. And then this was last year. Colton Herder. Oh, wow. We've had a proposal as well. No way. That's pretty cool. Yeah. So, everything is set to go. Nothing too shabby. So, Rossi. Let's have a look at the starting lineup. Oh, hello. That's a bit... Here we are. Is that going to work better? There we go. There we go. So, here's what... Yana, what's going on? Is there still rain, or will there be race on time? I think the race will be on time, Yana. It's not raining over there right now. And at the same time, if we check the weather, the hourly forecast. Currently, there's rain at 5 p.m. So nothing between now and 5 p.m. And give or take, the race lasts 3 hours or so. So if they start at 12:30, we should be good for the entire race. So, yeah, I think we should be okay, mate. It should be good. Let's just go through the grid real quick. We had Alex Palou, who did an immaculate job. But hold up, before we go through the grid, we have Will Buxton, James Hinchcliffe, and Townsend Bell reporting something to us. What they're saying. So right now, the grid is so packed. So packed right now. It's obviously like Formula 1, right? Like you see Formula 1 grid walks. It's as packed. But what happens is, imagine you're a driver right now. How hard must it be to actually focus and try to find a way to get in the zone? You're signing autographs 10 minutes before getting into the car. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? It's going to be absolutely insane. And then in the snake pit, which is this part of the track on turn 3, there's a rave going on. There's music happening since like 8 a.m. Everything is going crazy. Everything is going bonkers. You have Rob Gronkowski, and they're just going EDMing the shit since 6 a.m., which is nuts. Beach balls being thrown around. Rob Gronkowski is just probably getting paid a lot of money just to... Gronk in the snake pit. That's what it's called. So, yeah, pretty wild. It's a crazy event. Super American, obviously. But I think it's part of its tradition. So I don't mind it. And if rave's your thing at 7 a.m. in the morning, mate, where you just take a pint or a schooner and then you just go after it, fair play, mate. Fair play. And Gronkowski just looks like he's a kid right now, which is pretty funny. And we'll see. But anyway, okay, going back to the grid, we have the front row, Alex Palou, Alex Rossi, the two Alexes, and then the David Malukas Verizon Penske machine. Stunning job from Alex Palou. Was 11th at the end of qualifying, which was pretty insane, right? At Thomas Weimann 780. Happy race day from good old Germany. Good old Germany. We love Germany. Wie geht es dir? That's all I know in German. I hope you're good. Wie geht es dir? And yeah, we have obviously Palou was as I was saying, Palou started P11. That's how he got into the fast 12 in 11th position. But this crazy, insane lap that he was able to put was absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. And then you have Alex Rossi, who obviously we had this huge incident in Monday practice where he required minor surgeries to his ankle and his left hand's middle finger. And then we have David Malukas. So actually, Alex Rossi is in a backup car, which is not ideal. But let's see, it's from the same race last year. So they have got last year's backup car to today. And we'll just see how last year's race car as today's race car. That's it. Thomas is good. Nice, mate. Nice, mate. Are you pumped for the 500? Are you supporting Mick Schumacher, mate? Is that who your pick is for today for the win? So, yeah, with Rossi, if he can make this into and convert this into a win, that's going to be absolutely bonkers. Because fair play. And then David Malukas in the Penske, his first Indy 500 with Penske. He's never won a race in IndyCar. So if he wins today, it's going to be his first IndyCar win and also subsequently his first Indy 500 win with his new team and his first win for Penske. And the last man to do that was literally his nemesis, Alex Rossi, in 2016 when he won in his rookie year for Andretti. His first IndyCar win, his first Indy 500 win, and his first win for Andretti. Row 2 gets a bit spicy. Felix Rosenqvist, Santino Ferrucci and Pardo Award. Felix Rosenqvist, he is so fast, but he's never been able to use his pace and finish a race. You know what I'm saying? So for me, Felix Rosenqvist, he's got a crazy good car, but we need him to finish the race. Santino Ferrucci. Ferrucci, all I'll say is he has finished in the top 10 in every single attempt of his Indy 500. Plus, he's starting 5th today. Where does he finish? Well, I don't know. We'll see. Pato O'Ward. Again, he's had so many top 5s in his career. I think 6th or 7th. This is his 7th in IndyCar 500. Again, easily he can win. But when I say easily, it's so hard. There's so many things that have to go right. But it is painful. And right now we have the driver walkouts happening, which is such a spectacular thing. Such a spectacular thing. The starting grid is being revealed. Row 11. Let's go with it. Let's do this. Let's go backwards. We have Jack Harvey from Bassingham, England. Caio Colette from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Stingray Rob, I think, is from Idaho. So that's your final row. Then come Jacob Abel, then Dennis Hauger, and Graham Rahal with his 3 daughters. That's amazing. Oh, wow. The Norwegian Nightmare's first Indy 500. Can he do something crazy? I don't know. Maybe. You never know. It could work. It could work. Thomas says, Mick has done a phenomenal job, but I go for Alex. Nice. Alex Rossi or Alex Palou? Which Alex, Thomas? And then next, we have, there you go, your man, mate. Oh, wait, where's Mick Schumacher? Oh, no, there he is. Mick's there. Carl Kirkwood, but where's Catherine Legg? Oh, wait, what? Catherine Legg hasn't come out into the starting grid thing. That's row 9 for you then. Mick Schumacher, Catherine Legg, and Kyle Kirkwood. Then, oh, look at this. 2014 Indy 500 winner, Ryan Hunter-Reay. 2023 and 2024 winner, Joseph Newgarden. And Romain Grosjean. That makes up row 8 of the starting grid. Great job from Romain, just making sure everything was in one piece. And it's so nice to see him. You never know. It might be his last ever 500. Purely because, I don't know, there is speculation that he might retire. So let's see. Thomas says, Palou. Oh, nice, mate. Very nice. Okay, row 7. On the outside, we have Louis Foster from Odium in England. Nolan Siegel from Palo Alto, California. It's crazy how I know this because they've played this so much. He's in the middle. Let's see where he finishes today. And then we have 2018 winner, Will Power. And Will Power, obviously, is a favorite. If he can figure it out, if there's a way to do it, it would be phenomenal. And then we have a complete foreign row. Marcus Armstrong from New Zealand is on the inside. Christian Lundgaard on the outside. And 2022 Indy 500 winner, Marcus Ericsson, on the, in the middle. not on anywhere. He's in the middle. Again, the two Marcuses, they've had a bit of a thing this year, which has been pretty interesting. And then Christian Lundgaard, let's see what he could do. He was very honest in his off-track interview with James Hinchcliffe and Alex Rossi. So, yeah. And then we have row 5. Christian Rasmussen on the outside, followed by 4-time Indy 500 winner, Helio Castroneves. 4-time. Can he make it a 5? We never know. And then on the inside, we have Ed Carpenter and Christian Rasmussen's boss, basically. So, fair play for Ed to out-qualify his employee, I guess, which is pretty wild. Then row 4. This is it's a very go-to tier, I'm not going to lie. A very, very go-to tier. You've got Takuma Sato on the outside, which is going to be, I don't know, can he make it his third Indy 500? Could be. Rinus VeeKay in the middle. Rinus VeeKay is such a fan favorite. So many people like him. Last year he raced with Dale Coyne. This year with Hunkos Hollinger, and they're in a very good spot. Scott Dixon, obviously, 2008 Indy 500 winner. Let's see what he could do. So, that's it. Row 3. Oh, it's getting spicy now, isn't it? Scotty Mack. Scott McLaughlin looks very, very, very dialed in that Pennzoil Chevy. Then in the middle, we have Connor Daly. That car is looking good. I'm telling you, you just never know. You just never know with Connor Daly. It's looking so, I don't know. It might be a very good story. Kiffin Simpson on the inside, who's done a phenomenal job in quali. Dabney, hey, how's it going? Hope all is well. Hope you're pumped up. And back to where we initially started, row number 2. Pato Ward on the inside. This is going to be very, I don't know. Can he finally make it happen? Santina Ferrucci on the inside, in the middle, sorry. Again, super fast, has never finished outside the top 10 in any of his Indy 500s. And then Felix Rosenquist on the inside in his Morgan Wallen machine. And again, Felix is super, super fast. And then lastly, we have the guy who's limping, but doing a phenomenal job. Malukas on the outside, which is going to be crazy. Alex Rossi, 2016 winner, with his crutches in P2. And your 2025 Indy 500 winner, Alex Palou. And pole position for this year as well. This is the field of 33 that we have. And, oh boy, is this going to be fun. Dabney says McLaughlin is going to run up front. I hope so. There's so many drivers that I genuinely think can take this race. And the more involved it's crazy. Like your first ever, the first ever Indy 500 I watched, I had no idea what was going on. This was back in 2021 when Helio Castroneves won. And then for me, the more I get into it, you just get so accustomed to the drivers, their stories, you know, it's just like, man, if we go through each of them, there's a big story for each of them. Alex Palou, if he wins it again this year, if he does a back-to-back, which he's in a very good position to do so, it would be insane. He's a 4-time Indy car champion. He's already got a Indy 500 win. If he makes it back-to-back, this is only his, 6th or 7th year in IndyCar? That's not a lot. You have 4 championships, and then you've had all these veterans for so long. So it's going to be pretty wild if he could do it, right? So if he wins, it's amazing. Rossi, his injury and stuff this week, we know what happened. But then when we talk about he won the Indy 500 as a rookie in 2016 with barely any fuel left in his car. Barely any fuel left in his car. So if he could get it done again, can you imagine? And what a story it'll be, from walking on crutches to, can you imagine Rossi celebrating the Indy 500 win with a broken ankle? The fact that he's even attempting it is so insane. Malukas, insane. He replaced Will Power after Will Power has been at Penske for more than, he was there for 17 years. So you're telling me he comes in, huge pressure on him in the Verizon suit. Well, it suits him, to be fair. But then he gets his first Indy 500 win, his first IndyCar win, and his first win for Penske all in one race. That is so special. And then that's going to really solidify Roger Penske's choice of getting him in and replacing Will Power with it. If we go to Rosenquist, again, he's always had speed. He's always been phenomenal. But no one has him as a favorite purely because he never finishes during the important races, right? So can he get it done? He would be the third Swede to ever win the Indy 500. So Ronnie Peterson, I think, was it? No, not Ronnie Peterson. That was Formula One. Kenny Brack, there you go. I think it was Kenny Brack, then Marcus Ericsson, and then it would be Felix Rosenquist if he could do it. Ferrucci, super fast on the speedway, super fast at the Indy 500. Can he figure out a way to convert this into a win? I don't know. The race car, we don't know what it looks like, right? So, I don't know, but it's going to be an amazing story if he could do it. AJ Foyt is not a big IndyCar team. So, if Santino can get it done, it'll be huge for AJ Foyt. Pato Award. We know Pato. Pato's finished second. God knows how many times now. They need to find a way to just be there at the end. And you know that those key moments just make it stick somehow. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, what a phenomenal record at the Speedway for him. Then when we go to Kiffin Simpson, again, nothing. I'm not expecting too much of Kiffin, to be fair, but I didn't expect much from him in quali, and he put it in P7, which was phenomenal. So I'm happy. I want to see what he could do. If he wins, he'll be the first driver from Cayman Islands to win the Indy 500, and will be the youngest ever rookie to win the Indy 500 at 21 years. Connor Daly, we know Connor Daly, an Indiana native. He's had a tumultuous career, up and down, up and down, up and down, right? How do we get him to become an Indy 500 winner? Can you imagine what it would do for his career? He's going to get a full-time seat next year. Easy, if he becomes an Indy 500 winner. So one could argue he's probably fighting for his career. He's already 34 or 35. It's tough, right? And Ryan Reinbold's car, it looks sharp. It looks sharp, I'll tell you that. So, I don't know. If Connor wins, it'd be so fun to just witness that. Then Scotty Mack from Christchurch, New Zealand. In that Penske, it's been an interesting few years for Scotty Mack. He's had all the accolades outside IndyCar. He's had big wins, but nothing to do with Indy 500 last year was disastrous, and it was one of the worst positions for him to be in. So he is definitely someone to keep an eye out on. Can you imagine if McLaughlin wins? Oh, I would go crazy. Scott Dixon has never won here since 2008, which is remarkable and ridiculous at the same time. I don't know how that's possible. So Dixon, again, he's been very quiet this month. Nicely put it in P10. So he might be a threat. Venus VK is always worth a chat. Always worth a chat, Venus VK. He is so overlooked by the bigger teams like Chip Ganassi, Penske, Andretti's. I don't know why, but he's a phenomenal driver. So if he wins it, again, huge boost for your career. Then Takuma Sato, 2-time winner already. Can he do it again? He is as sharp as it gets. He still got it. Easily got it. If he wins it for the 3rd time, that'd be quite a story. Ed Carpenter, he's been on pole here, never won. As an owner, can he do it somehow? Can he actually win as an owner? That'd be pretty insane. And obviously, as I've said this so many times, the ECR rebrand needs to be studied. It's such a beautiful job that they've done. Elliot Castroneves, P14. He has the most wins on the grid at the Indy 500. 4 Indy 500 wins. That is a lot of wins. A lot of wins. So can Elliot do it somehow? You never know. If he could do a 5, he'll be the only person to have done it to have won the Indy 500 5 times in their career. Then Rasmussen, he's a wild card. I'm telling you, Christian Rasmussen wins. I'm pretty sure it'd be the first Danish driver to do that. And Rasmussen is he's wild. He's wild. I can't wait for the moves they might pull off. And we've got 28 minutes, so the countdown is on, by the way. We've got 28 minutes to go. But Christian Rasmussen is definitely someone you just never know. If he could do it somehow, that'd be wild. Marcus Armstrong. Again, very quiet. Excuse me. Wow, need my coffee. Very quiet month for Marcus Armstrong. I don't know where his pace went, to be very honest with you. But in qualifying, they sort of seemed to recuperate a bit of it. And if he wins it in that beautiful Acura livery, I think that'd be phenomenal, wouldn't it? Nice. There you go. And then 17th, Marcus Ericsson, the 2022 Indy 500 winner. He is someone who he's always there. You can't write him out. He knows something about the speedway that most folks don't know, whether that's tire conservation or whether that's actually figuring out how to understand, right? Understanding how to win the Indy 500, making sure your tires are preserved to the end. The strategy calls that he makes is pretty worth looking into. But 2025, last year, obviously he got disqualified from the race, him and Kyle Kirkwood, for a technical issue. But it's so weird because had he won that, I don't know what they would have done. But my biggest point here with Marcus Ericsson is last year it really stung him because the way Alex Palou overtook him, he essentially let him through. He didn't expect him to basically get through, right? So it's if there is a way for him, if he just locks it in, he's so good. 2022 he won. 2023 he finished runner-up. 2024, crazy season, didn't go well. Last year, again, finished second on paper. So he knows something. So again, Marcus Ericsson, I'd keep an eye out for him. If he could do a double, it would mean so much for his career because he is in his contract year. And if you win the biggest race of the year, you're back in. You're chilling. So yeah, we'll see. Then Christian Lundgaard. Don't know where the pace has been for this entire year. This entire month. It's been pretty weird. I'm not going to lie. But if there's a way he could somehow, again, today is not about, it doesn't matter where you start today, to be very honest with you. There's so many things that besides that needs to go into your favor, all the way from strategy, pit calls, crashes, making sure you're safe and there's no craziness that's happening. So very, very crucial to think about that for him. Number 19, Will Power. Oh my God. Power, 17 years at Penske, makes the move to Andretti, has been nothing short of disastrous. Disaster up until now. Which hurts me because he's such a nice bloke. But if he can win, you could have the shittiest month in your life. The shittiest start to the year. But if you win the Indy 500, you'll go crazy. And I'll go crazy. That I'm rooting for so many of these guys. It's unreal. It's so hard to pick one guy. But again, if Will Power does it, that'd be phenomenal. Nolan Siegel, Aaron McLaren. Can you imagine? Nolan Siegel comes through and wins the Indy 500, where no one's really pinning it on him, but I don't know. It could happen. Not too sure. Maybe. We'll see. And then Louis Foster from England. If there's a way to, if there's a way for Louis Foster to somehow win this, it'd be insane. Again, that would be his first win. So pretty wild. Ryan Hunter-Reay, 2014 winner. The car doesn't seem to be there, but it would be special for him. For any person to repeat twice would be crazy. Newgarden's going for his third. Last year started 32nd. Today starting 23rd. If he can convert this into a third win, very likely. Very, very likely. Romain Grosjean, if he could figure it out somehow, I think he'd retire. He'd happily retire. And I think he would prove a lot of people wrong if he could somehow do it. So, yeah. Carl Kirkwood, definitely someone to keep an eye out on. So out of position. He has been so confident with his race car to a point where I almost feel it's a bit overconfident. But if he could do it, I respect him, but we'll see. It's not an easy thing to do, but given how confident he is in his race car, he's like, yeah, we'll be ahead of the pack pretty quick. So I was like, oh, okay, sure, mate. Catherine Legg attempting the double, the Indy 500 and the Coca-Cola 600. Again, I don't know if that's... I've always questioned that purely because do you just want to be a contender or do you actually want to be a race winner? Because your mind's going to be in two places and not at the same place at once. So, I don't know. I'm not a huge... Alex Palou right now, people are taking pictures with Palou. That's insane. Leave the drivers alone, man. My word. But yeah, Catherine Legg, as I said, not too sure about a double. I respect the hell out of it, but I don't know if that's the best strategy, especially when you have to go and like win. If you want to go for the win in both series. And then Mick Schumacher. Mick Schumacher obviously has got a new sponsor in Worth. So that's nice to see. A nice livery actually as well with the white front part of the car. Again, if he could be the first German to do it, that'd be pretty insane. So let's see how that goes. And then Graham Rahal. The car has not looked good, to be fair. But if there's a way for Graham to understand, figure out, and bring the best out of the car, that'd be pretty phenomenal. Dennis Hauger, can he be the first Norwegian to win an Indy 500 from 29th? No, the furthest position an Indy 500 has been won from is P28. So that means Graham Rahal. So Hauger, Abel, again, family entry. Can they do something? That'd be pretty, yeah. What's going on here? Why is someone spamming the chat? Why are you spamming the chat, mate? I do not appreciate that right now. So, sorry about that. Mate. Do not try to make use of this. There you go. So, Thomas, I assume the recipe to win today is a perfect setup. Talent plus A and A plus spotter, luck, and balls to stay on the throttle when others lift. Yes, Thomas, I think fairly accurate, mate. Fairly accurate. Oh my God, all these people are just... Jeez, man. Sorry about that for the guys who are actually commenting. Sorry, Thomas and Dabney, these people who started absolutely just spamming the chat. became a bit of an issue. So sorry, there you go. Yes, Thomas, I'm with you, man. Setup is going to be incredible in terms of how important it is, which is phenomenal. Spotter, you have 2 spotters, so one on turn 3, one at turn. Is it 1? 1 and 3, I believe. Yes. So that's very, very crucial. So you have 2 people in your ear plus the engineer. So you have 3 people in your radio. How do you manage that? Very, very critical. And then, yeah, luck and balls. You've got most people are picking David Malukas and Connor Daly for the win. That's insane. Okay, and then, yeah, luck plays a huge part. If you get a right caution, yellow flag at a time when you basically, it pushes you to the front, you never know. It very well could happen. So, yeah. And then balls to stay on throttle when, yeah, making those big moves like Joseph Newgarden passed Pardo Award on the outside of turn, I think 2 or 3 it was a couple of years ago, to take the lead and then win the Indy 500. You really have to. It's when you think of motorsports, man and machine to the limit. The epic like the synergies of that, right? Like the epic synergy of man and machine. That's what it is. So, exactly, mate. Absolutely, exactly, Thomas. And then Dabney says Fox is doing a great job with the pre-race coverage. Opening ceremony is getting ready to start. Yeah, they're on their way. Well on their way. I wish I could show you that. I really wish I could show you that. But we can't because of copyright issues. But we have everything else set up, ready to go. Make sure, there you go, the Andretti boys, Will Power, Ericsson, and Kyle Kirkwood. They're all ready to go. And if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe and like the video. Just really, really helps the channel. And yeah, study up, folks. We know we went through this through the grid already. Let's look at the different trim levels. So let's see if I can get trim levels for everybody on the grid. Front row, all 3 cars have extended flaps on both front wings with small wickers. Apollo and Malukas have 3-bolt wide rear wing wickers, while Rossi has no wicker at all on his rear wing. Ooh, and so wickers are basically, you see these black things over here? These are wickers. So it just helps with like the angles and stuff. So it's very interesting to see that. And on the rear wing, this is what it is, 3-bolt wicker. Just helps with the aerodynamics and stuff, which is going to be interesting. David Land, the legend himself, with Kiffin Simpson's car, because obviously he's been having, they've been with, Sunoco has been with his channel. Danny Rick in the house. How crazy is that to see? It is so insane to see Danny Ricciardo. You never know. You never know. He might, maybe some juices get flowing and he comes back and he comes to IndyCar. You just never know. He's lean still. Hasn't lost his shape, which is nice. Obviously, him and Scotty Mack know each other because obviously in Australia and New Zealand back in the day. And then you have the Ganassi boys coming out. The annual CGR Garage Walk just hits different. Yes, it does. All right. What else do we got? So this is the camera, which is so fascinating. So it's going to be out from, you'll get like a different weird view. I forgot what it is. Oh, who's coming in a helicopter? Tyler Perry. Who's Tyler Perry? Oh, this is going to be phenomenal. They're bringing the helicopters again, similar to last year. So let me show you 2025 Indy 500 Helicopter grid. Let's do that. So this is going to happen again. Ooh. If you can see this on screen right now, like this is going to happen again. Right now, they're getting warmed up. Oh no, where's my... Sorry, just 1 second, guys. All right. Oh, we've got this guy coming in again. Sorry, folks. Jesus Christ, mate. Why are you... Ugh. These guys are just coming in and just absolutely bombarding the chat. Sorry, folks. Okay. All right. Sorry, I just needed my headphones and I had misplaced my headphones. Okay. Oh my god. It's almost here, guys. Oh my word. All right, all right, all right. We've got the prayers happening right now. We've got the US Armed Forces out now. Oh, they actually shot something? Oh, what the? That's pretty wild. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's like empty. But it's alright. What are your picks, guys? What are your picks for the Indy 500? Who's that for? Okay. Just gonna demolish a breakfast sandwich as well. Bit hungry because we're gonna get into it very shortly. 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go, guys. Awesome. Awesome job. Okay. The countdown has begun. for the armed forces right now. That's what's going on. $350,000 people. Gates opened at 6 a.m. today. One of my friends is over there, and he said, yeah, I was up at 4 a.m. to get to the track for 6 a.m. Mental. Absolutely crazy. Oh, guys have got pints in their hands in the crowd. It's never too early, mate. Something that looks. Oh, look, the grid is so packed, and they've got to basically get out of there in less than 5 minutes or so. Danny Rick, there he is with Connor Daly. Wow, look how packed. Look how packed that place is. Whew. Wow. Absolutely bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Thomas says, being there at 4 means having the pole position in the parking lot. Yeah. 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 My mate, when he woke up at 4, he's like, yeah, you've got to rush there if you have a car. So, it's weird. The speedway's so big. It's so huge. It's, yeah, you have to, like, walk from a certain distance as well. Like, parking is... It can be a problem when you have 350,000 people coming on, but the city is absolutely on fire. Like, you can see the culture. When I went there in February of this year, it's not like... It was amazing, don't get me wrong, but it was very... like, given... Even in February, people were talking about the 500. You just know, like, it's so ingrained in Indianapolis's DNA that a lot of shops that I went to, they were basically like, yeah, everything that we earn in the month of May pays for the remainder of the year. Like, that's how big this is. This is how huge the Indy 500 is. You just can't go wrong with it, isn't it? So, yeah. Pole position indeed. Scott McLaughlin. That's the one I keep thinking about the most. McLaughlin, Ericsson. I feel like they have a lot of unfinished business. Rossi, Connor Daly, Pato. Like, those are the guys who keep coming to my mind when I think of who should win. I don't know. Hard to pick. Hard to pick. Oh my god, we've got this. How many fake accounts do you have, mate, for absolutely spamming my chat? Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so 4 minutes to go. Still pretty, yeah. How are you going to clear so many folks at... Oh. 12:30, all the processions, everything ends. And they get going at 12:30, so the race probably starts at 1:45-ish, in that range. We have the American National Anthem being sung by... Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the F-16s, I think. Is it F-16s or F-30? Forgot. It's a crazy... This is the moment the drivers really, really think about and dig deep to understand what is going on. How could they win? Now the nerves start kicking in. Now everything is getting real. Thomas, I'm still busy blocking and reporting. Mate, I appreciate that. Yeah, so what I actually do is, for me, I can still see them. And I have reported it as well. Yeah, so I've been doing that quite a bit. I've hidden all these users on the channel. But I appreciate you, Thomas. Thank you. Dunker, thank you so much. And I'm just trying to basically see if I can get rid of all of this nonsense from those guys. So appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Okay. All of that is ready to go. Okay, all good from my end as well, I think. We should be decently good to go. 1 minute to go before everything begins. I'm just going to put out a story on my Instagram that we are going live. That I'm going live so that we can, if anyone wants to come in. Come watch along live. All right, guys. Okay. Here we go. If you haven't followed me already on social media, I'm at Sachin the F1 guy, SACHIN. Sachin the F1 guy on Instagram, and then at Sach the F1 guy, which you see on screen on the top right hand side, at Sach the F1 guy on other channels. So my full name and then the F1 guy, and then for the rest it's just a bit different because yeah, that's just my nickname. It was weird, yeah, unfortunately, because the username wasn't available. So nonetheless, we are moments away, guys, moments away. So get ready, get your channel, get everything tuned in, because we are about to go racing for arguably the biggest race in the world. There we go. That is all set up from my end. Will Buxton and stuff. Okay, here we go. Everything's been cleared. My story is up and running. Here we go. All right. Appreciate you guys for just tuning in. Okay, we've got that ready. My headphones are all ready to go as well. Oh, my word. I'm just getting so excited, but at the same time, scared and not scared, but like apprehensive. I don't know. It's tough, right? The whole build up, like you wait for this race. It happens once a year. The history, especially when I went there this February, it's, guys, I can't describe it. It's such a special place. Winning at the Indy 500 is everything. How can these guys do it? I don't know. Who does it? Who wins it? We do not know. But we are moments away. Whew. Pato, Ward, Scotty Mack, Ericsson. I don't know why these guys keep popping up in my head. I don't know. But nonetheless, what a legacy to be a part of, being an Indy 500 winner. Can you imagine? Oh. Like, now I'm understanding the gravitas of the race even more. When I think of the fact that, you know, Marcus Ericsson was on my podcast, like, I just appreciate it even more. Like, and I don't take it for granted. Like, I really don't. James Hinchcliffe took pole at the Indy 500 in 2016. I really don't take it for granted, man. I just wish I could, you know, my goal is to actually, hopefully one day work with IndyCar or for IndyCar. Work with them, actually, would be nicer. And bring this to you guys. Obviously, this is early days. But, yeah, you never know. Has someone commented again? Has someone spammed again? Wait, can you guys see the, Can you guys see the spam still? Let me know. Because I have reported the spam. Okay, now it's just the teams and their drivers. Alright, drivers, start your engines. It's happening. Alright, guys. Here we go. Headphones in. Get dialed in. This is it. Drivers to your cars. Okay. Oof. Oh. Everyone's getting itchy. Everyone's getting... Oh. Wait. Why is this not working? Okay. It'll come. Live timing and scoring. No. Okay. Not yet. Okay. So, I'll tell you how winning the Indy 500, what sort of an impact it can have on a driver's career. When you think of someone like Thomas says yes. Oh, okay. That's weird. So I have reported it. But you guys can still see it. That's a bit odd. Okay. Why is this happening then? Okay. I'll try to... Let me see. I've reported it all. But keep your chats coming, guys. I'll still keep myself updated with it. So Alex Palou. Palou's on it. I'm going to show you the leaderboard as soon as we get it confirmed. The drivers are in. Palou is sitting in his DHL. Chip Ganassi, he's waving, giving a thumbs up. He's locked and loaded. He's ready to go. Scotty Mack. There he is. They're showing Scotty Mack. He's also dialed in, putting his gloves on. Oh my God. Who is this guy? Report. Oh. They will only report it. So what happened to my chat? That's so weird. My chat's not working. Ah, there we are. There we are. Apologies, guys. There we go. There we go. Okay. I'm getting it back. I'm getting it back. Okay. Can you see the messages? Have they been removed now? Sorry, Dabney. Great flyover. Yes. And then Gronk is up in the military helicopter about to fly over formation. Yeah. It's ready. It's happening. Thomas says yes. Yep. Sorry, guys. It was a mess, but I think... Can you see my... I hope the spam is removed now from the live chat. I think it is. And I have you guys on now. We've got another song. Not too sure what they're singing right now. But we've been going on for an hour. I made a terrible decision this morning, guys. So I made a smoothie and I wanted a bit of a coffee flavor to it. I don't know why. I just wanted to try it. Let's just say never add. Yeah. Never add coffee or like even a tiny bit of coffee to a smoothie. Doesn't work. All right, there we go. Now it's gone, Thomas. Yes, perfect. Yeah, I don't know why my chat got hanged. And it just hung up for some reason. And I couldn't follow you guys. But there you go. Sorted out. Happy to do it. Okay, flyovers are done. Now surely it is drivers. Start your engines. I'm very, very certain this is it. Look how many people there are. Oh my God. Yes, here we go. Roger Penske. Here we go, guys. Drivers. Let's go. Here we go, guys. There we go. It's all set up now. Drivers, start your engines. Here we go. Come on. Here we go, guys. Pato Ward, Alex Palou. Oh, Alex Palou's pumped up. He's given one of those. Christian Lundgaard is wearing glasses when he races. Oh, interesting. Rossi, Ferrucci. Visor goes down. David Malukas. Oh, Malukas gives the good old Sting, Ray, Rob. Willpower. He's getting himself up. He's so pumped. Here we go, guys. Are you ready? Dabney, Thomas, all the other folks, Matteo, Yana, so many of you. Appreciate you coming live for this entire month. Here we go. The pace laps have begun. Here we go. The cars have started. Here we go. Pace laps are beginning now. It all comes down to this. The helicopter. There you go. That's the famous helicopter view. So you got two. You got two helicopters. This is a tradition now, pretty much. Epic pace car. That looks... Yeah, there you go, Dabney. Yeah, that... And the winner is going to win that car. The winner, the Indy 500 winner, takes that car. So when I was speaking to Marcus Ericsson, the pace car from 2022, when he won, it was also a Corvette, he actually owns it. Now, you get given the Corvette for winning the Indy 500. But there we go. This is phenomenal. Who is going to take the Indy 500? Wow. Absolutely phenomenal. Here we go, guys. This is 350,000 in one, like, stadium, so to say, right? We've got an onboard of Pato Award. Wow. That is incredible. That is stunning. Yes, Dabney. It is... Oh, boy, what would I do to be over there? Wow. Are we going to see any incidences into the turn one? I don't know. Oh, not this guy again. What have they got? For God's sake. I will keep reporting and removing these chats, guys. Okay. Okay, why am I not able to report? Okay, here we go. Alex Polo. Kirk Signetti, Indiana Hoosiers head football coach. Oh, he's okay. Oh, who's this guy again? Report. Unwanted. Why is YouTube acting this way? Sorry, folks. This is very, very annoying. Maybe there's a certain amount only that I could report. Okay, there we go. Figured it out. So, row 6. Lundgaard, Ericsson, Armstrong. Oh. Row 5. Christian Rasmussen. Castro Neves in the middle. Ed Carpenter. And then row 4. Dixon, VK, Takuma Sato. Row 3. Kiffin Simpson, Connor Daly, and Scott McLaughlin. And then we have Felix Rosenquist, Santina Ferrucci, and Pato Award on the outside of row 2. And at the front, guys, we know David Malukas, Rossi second, Alex Palou number 1. All right, with Palou's on board now. He's locked up. So 2.5 miles, 200 laps, average speed of 225, and 350,000 plus people. Oh, here we are. Here we are. This is it. How many more? So the track is cold. The track is cold and the cars are lining up next to each other. Here we go. Honorary starter. Here we go, guys. Deep breath, guys. Deep breath. All right, guys. Here we go. There is no podium for this thing, as Will Buxton is saying. It's just one thing. Here we go, into turn. Here we go. We ready? It's green flag. Alex Palou jets through. Here we go. Rossi to the lead. Rossi to the lead. Oh, wow. Alex Rossi, no issues with that right ankle. Just plants his feet forward. No incidents just yet. Everyone's well behaved. Here we go. Whoa, oh, Ferrucci. Oh, my word. Palou retakes the lead again. What's happening in the mid-pack? We have a lot of movement here and there. Marcus Armstrong's fallen. Ericsson's gone up. Who else we got? Rossi comes through again into turn 1 and takes the lead again. Very, very well behaved, everyone. Palou settling in. Where is Scott McLaughlin? So Rossi, Palou, Ferrucci, Malukas, Rosenquist, Daly, O'Ward, McLaughlin. Wow. Good move, good move. Here we go. Rossi in his backup car is absolutely flying right now. Palou, and they pull out. Oh! Rosenquist on David Malukas. Malukas has fallen backwards. Malukas has gone to P5, but again, this is long from over. Long from over. Look at the snake. Here we go. Okay. So now we've got it going. Everyone's really well behaved. Oh! Rossi again. Pokes out. Goes again. Takes a toe. Gets ahead of it. Rossi back to the front. Nothing again. So Joseph Newgarden mentioned that if the track is too cold or too... Whoa. Oh. Joseph Newgarden, what a move. What a move. He just overtook Nolan Siegel and Ryan Hunter-Ray around the outside into turn 3. Wow. He's got grip there. So Palou, Rossi, Ferrucci, Rosenquist, Malukas, Daly, O'Ward, McLaughlin, Dixon, Simpson make up your top 10 right now. Again, very well behaved. And Joseph Newgarden, as I was telling you guys, was saying it is very difficult for... If the track is too cool, overtaking becomes a little bit difficult. If the... If the track is too hot, same thing happens, becomes a little bit difficult. So what do? You ideally want the track temperature to be 110 degrees. It's 66 today. So we'll see. But Rossi pulls out again. Again, takes another stab at the lead. But that's it. It's just... Yeah, it's just Rossi, Palou, Rossi, Palou. Schumacher's fallen down 5 positions. Abel's fallen down 3. Harvey's gained 3. Yeah, these guys are looking very, very sharp. And again, it's... Oh, Will Power, Joseph Newgarden. Newgarden is getting through, guys. He's just overtaken Will Power. And Palou takes it. And Felix Rosenqvist. Felix Rosenqvist goes up to P3. What a move. What a move. Dabney, Rossi's running so fast. Palou, yeah. But the guys behind them are sticking along. David Malukas on Santino Ferrucci. Good move by David Malukas on Santino Ferrucci. Again, Rossi goes through lap 8 and no issues. Newgarden has gone through Takuma Sato now. Marcus Ericsson has just gone ahead of Ed Carpenter. Here we go. This is what you're trying to fight for. Dabney says low track temperature is keeping them in a single file. Once they lay the rubber down and then the track warms up, it'll get spicy. Yes, that is true. Slow and steady. We've got a long way to go. Long way to go right now. And Palou takes the lead again. Nothing crazy happening right now if you're just joining in. Make sure to drop a subscribe. Hit the subscribe button and like the stream. Currently we have... Yeah, currently P16 for Joseph Newgarden. He's the biggest mover. Started 23rd. He's currently 16th. And Newgarden is just doing Newgarden things right now. This is... Yeah, easily. Rossi takes the lead again. Where is Scotty Mack? P8. Again, doesn't matter where you're right now. It matters where you're at the end. And Rossi is again going to take the lead. Again, they're just yo-yoing right now. Not quite Formula 1 yo-yoing, but yeah. Sorry for these spams, guys. These guys are absolutely annoying the living life out of me right now. Okay. 10 laps done. Nothing too shabby. Nothing too shabby. And the first commercial break begins. Can we still watch the race? Yes, we can. Okay. All right. So nothing too shabby happening right now. Things are looking pretty, it's very well done by everyone. All the rookies, Abel, Schumacher, Rob. Rob's not a rookie, obviously. But, yeah, people are just, it's just going back and forth between Rossi and Palou for now. So, nothing too crazy. Last year, we obviously had Marco Andretti's big crash into turn 1. Surprisingly, very well behaved. Oh, we have an overtake over here. That's Ericsson, isn't it? Rossi back in front. Ericsson gets ahead of Elio Castroneves. That's the move. That's the move. Castroneves is dropped again, and Palou takes the lead once more. Dabney, yep. Yep. Back and forth. It's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. 13 laps. On track passes 64 already. Average speed of 217.2. Yeah, very well behaved. That's all I'll say. We're not seeing anything crazy happening just yet. McLaughlin has moved a position up. Pato Ward's fallen down to P8. Nothing. Now Palou seems to be getting stuck in. This is his first lap where Rossi has not been able to overtake Alex Palou. Okay, here we go. Why is that? Nah, he's closing up now. He's closing up now. And Malukas has made it up back to P4 after falling to P5. Here we go. Yeah. Things are looking pretty decent right now. And Palou succumbs to Rossi for the race lead again. There you are, Dabney. Rossi back in the front yet again. Again, just a bit of yo-yoing. But the Indy 500 always delivers. Always delivers. You'll see. Where is Kyle Kirkwood? That's the question. Kirkwood is 23rd, up 7 positions, which is good. Where's Will Power? Will Power. Where's Will Power? P18, started P19, 1 position up only. And then we have Marcus Ericsson, the third of the Andretti, started 17th, currently P13. So, race pace seems to be looking good. Alex Palou in the lead right now. He's got a decent gap. Half a second behind is Alex Rossi. Let's hear some radio. Connor Daly. Rossi back to the lead. Interesting. The cars are looking packed. Bit of understeer for Connor Daly right now. Car's not really turning in that well as he wants it to be. Yeah. Dabney, cold track. Pit stops are going to be crazy. That's correct. Lap 18. We remember Carl Busch. That's a nice gesture. But yeah, no. This is, yeah. Nothing too shabby, but not a lot to talk about, to be fair. Oh, yellow. Yellow crash. Big crash. Catherine Legg is out. And so is Ryan Hunter-Reay. Oh, my word. Catherine Legg and Ryan Hunter-Reay have just crashed out. Oh, contact between the two. Now, what happens with the pit stops? Do we see anyone come in early? Catherine Legg will not be able to finish the double. It's not going to happen. AMR safety team, super fast. Catherine Legg is okay, which is great to hear. So is Ryan Hunter-Reay, but yeah, they'll have to clean things up. We need to see the entire month of May, the entire investment involved for Catherine Legg. and Ryan Hunter-Reay to do their one-offs. Oh, it's not ideal. One-off entries, unfortunately, for both. Nah. Let's see what happens. So Ryan Hunter-Reay spun on his own. Oh, Catherine Legg. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate for Catherine Legg. I think Dabney, you say she took him out. No. Ryan Hunter-Reay just lost it. He just lost it. And because of the smoke, Catherine Legg just, was a bystander, unfortunately. She didn't know where the car was. She tried to evade him, and she made the right decision. You couldn't have done anything else for Catherine Legg. Oh! She was about to T-bone Catherine Legg. So, wow. Unfortunate for both, but Catherine Legg, fair play. Whoa. Wow, great job from Graham Reholtz, spotter. Ryan Hunter-Reay, own mistake. Yeah, unfortunate for him. Catherine Legg kind of did a good job to evade Ryan Hunter-Reay because she was going to be going straight into Ryan Hunter-Reay otherwise and T-bone him. So yeah, unfortunate for both of them. That's the thing. There we go. It's taken 20 laps for the first yellow flag. First caution. Let's see how many more we get. And that's the thing. Turn 2 again. Turn 2 and the Indy 500 have something over there. Yeah, that was loosey-goosey. Okay, everyone's pitting now, I think. Here we go. Are they? Yes! Everyone's in the pits now. Everyone's in the pits. Oh, here we go, guys. Oh, this is going to be absolutely... Who's staying out? Venus VK stays out. Oh, here we go. Thomas, you said pit stop carnage. Here we are. Malukas. Who can bump anyone? It's under caution, so this is going to be... Oh, McLaughlin's got a very good... Ericsson's done a good job as well. Malukas has done a good job. Here we go. Who has made spots? Who has made spots? That's the question. Scotty Mac. Scotty Mac's P3. Dabney, you're asking who did not pit? That was Venus VK. Venus VK has not pitted. VK is staying out. VK is staying out. But things have changed. McLaughlin has had a phenomenal pit stop and he is ahead now. But I don't know, was he P... He's jumped up, I think like three or four positions. And they're playing a stupid commercial now. For God's sake, remove the commercial. So, okay. There you go. VK, Grosjean, Collette, Harvey did not pit. And then, yeah, Scott McLaughlin's net P3. All right, Zep Bound, I really don't care about you right now. Can you just get back to... Can you please just show me the race, please? Hello. I'm sorry, we're on commercial. And there's... Okay, so again, so VK, Grosjean, Colette, and Harvey have not pitted. They're going to risk it from behind, obviously. I hate commercials. Who does a 2-minute commercial? That's like each lap is 40 seconds at the Indy 500. You're telling me, come on, mate. Oh my God. This is well annoying. Why? Okay, so who's made places? Who has made places? Let's see. Joseph Newgarden has gone ahead of Marcus Ericsson as well now. Finally, we're back. Again, commercial? Really? Really? Are you kidding me, mate? Sorry, these... Anyway. So, who's made moves? Scotty Mack is net P3. Okay. Joseph Newgarden is P10. Marcus Ericsson is P11 right now. Rossi has dropped all the way back. Something went wrong. He's P17 on net P13. So there was a bit of an issue for Alex Rossi right now. He's just ahead of Will Power. Unless what you're seeing on screen now is wrong, because I can't see the telecast for some reason. So, Polo for Rosenquist, McLaughlin, Ferrucci, Malukas, Daly, Dixon, Award. Yeah. Nonsense commercials. Absolute nonsense. Just get to it, mate. Show me the... I'm paying for the race. We need to discuss. Dabney says, oh no, what happened to Rossi? Yeah, I think there was an issue in pit lane for Rossi. There's no other way to describe what's happened. Because he's just ahead of Will Power. Which is so weird. And he's dropped, if Polo's 5. Yeah. He's dropped 12 positions. For some reason. I've never seen a commercial this long. I'm not going to lie. This is painful, mate. Come on. Thomas says, could be a smart move not to pit this early. Not to pit at this early stage. Yeah, possibly. 25 done. 175 to go. So, what are the strategies at play? For repeat winners, look 14 to 16, 14, 15, 16. Newgarden, Ericsson, Castroneves. Newgarden is flying right now. Okay, one more lap to go. They're showing Rossi's incident now. Right rear tire changer. Right rear tire. Oh, and there was fire. And there was fire. A tire to fire. Same. Oh, wow. $11 positions he's lost already. Oh, come on. So Rossi's going to come from P17 now. That is so annoying. Rasmussen's dropped all the way back. Rasmussen's gone to P30. He's had to pit twice. Because the fuel did not get... Oh. Okay, Rinus VK is going to lead the Indy 500. Here we go. And Grosjean as well. Behind him. Here we go. Grosjean pulls out. Grosjean for the lead. Let's go. And then VK takes the lead again. Nice. Oh, crash. Another crash. Ed Carpenter's out of the race. Another one-off live. Wow. Oh. Three big issues with three cars. Alex Rossi's right rear tire. Christian Rasmussen's fuel nozzle didn't work. He had to pit twice. And now Ed Carpenter is out. And we have another yellow. That was a big hit. That's a big hit. Oh, the three. Oh, what happened there? What happened there? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There was a big traffic jam. There he is. Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3, 3 into turn 1. And then... Oh, he just spun. On his own. Ah. I don't think there was yeah, it was just... Yeah, it just, dirty air. Unfortunate. Must be very, very upset. Oh, he's giving it to Sato. Oh my word. Yeah, I don't think they had contact. I don't think they did. But he's giving it to Takuma Sato. Unreal. Unreal. And we're back to these stupid... Oh, for God's sake, these commercials. Anyway. That was wild. That was a crazy restart. But this happens, and then we're going to have... Again, we're going to go for round 2. But in this case, Palou has dropped back, is he? No. Yeah, Felix Rosenquist is the net leader, possibly. Right now. Because VK, Grosjean, Colette have not pitted. So has Jack Harvey, to be fair. And then Alex Rosenquist, McLaughlin, and Palou. So McLaughlin and Rosenquist have overtaken Palou, which is pretty cool, actually. Daly's still there. Ferrucci, Malukas has fallen back a bit. Dixon, Ward, Newgarden, Kiffin, Simpson. Simpson's overtaken Marcus Ericsson on the restart. Again, long way to go. Long way to go, guys. 200 laps. We need 200 laps. Yeah, let's see if we can go through one of the incidents right now. Surely we should be able to potentially... This was... Look at this. Look at this. How good. How good from these guys. Fair play. First stop done. Roger Penske. Do we have any... Do we have any... No footage just yet. Nope. I want to see if we can find some footage of... Yeah, if we can find some footage of... There we go. That was the incident, right? So, unfortunate, but you'll be able to see now.
Of the double is...
No, so... At this point, when Ryan Hunter was coming down, he was spinning already, and Catherine just had to take avoiding action. And fair play, otherwise she would have just T-boned into Ryan Hunter, and that was race over. Yeah. Wild. Absolutely wild. Okay. We are still in yellow. Dabney. Okay. What are we saying? Okay, here we go. Okay, he ran into Sato. Thomas says it's a thin line between nice towed around dirty at the same time. Correct. And then Dabney says Sato actually bumped Carpenter, didn't even know they're 3 wide. Yeah. Okay, we have Ryan Hunter Ray now. We're hearing from him. Sato jacked up Carpenter. It wouldn't be the first time Sato's done. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what the stewards have to say about it. Why is VK falling back? Oh, Ryan Hunter Ray. Oof. Okay, we have Rosenquist, who should be the net leader. So something's happened. So VK, has he pitted? Why is VK 27? VK and Harvey have pitted now, so they've gone down. Grosjean and Colette are committing to it, but your net leader should be Felix Rosenquist. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. We're going to go green very soon. Grosjean's going to take it for us over here. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Oh, Kyle Kellett to the race. Lead. Palou comes. McLaughlin comes. Palou's back. Palou. Wow. What a move. What a move. Rosenquist drops a couple of positions. Connor Daly into P3. But Grosjean... Oh, yes, he's done it. He's done it. Wow. Oh, so close to the wall. Grosjean drops 3. McLaughlin drops 2. Alex Palou takes the lead again. McLaughlin on Ferrucci. Water move and Malukas is getting in now. Oh! Oh! Oh. Rosenquist and Lucas and that. There we go. Newgarden! Oh, they're going to touch. They're going to touch. Oh. Oh. And Newgarden. Oh, wow. Kyle Collette goes for the lead again. And Connor Daly goes number 1. The crowd goes bonkers. Oh my word. Connor Daly to the lead. Oh. Kyle Collette, fair play. He's sticking on, but Connor Daly, the Indiana native, is P1. But Kyle Collette is behind him. Oh! Wow, Kyle Collette takes it again. Ericsson overtakes Armstrong. And Castro Neves overtakes Armstrong as well. Scotty Mack right now. Wow, Kyle Collette is proving this to be such a phenomenal drive. And Newgarden is trying to get past David Malukas. Newgarden is already in P8. "15 positions for Newgarden, and here he comes. Scott McLaughlin on Romain Grosjean. Easy move around the outside into turn 1. Gets it done. Kyle Collette, 31 places gained. Okay. He wants more front grip, Connor Daly. McLaughlin is P4 now. Kyle Collette, what a phenomenal job. But Daly comes through. Can he get into turn 1? Not yet. Not yet. Malukas gets past Ferrucci. Dabney, don't forget. I think they're all racing hard. If the rain comes, they only need 101 laps. Yes. But here is the forecast for Indianapolis. I am tracking it right now. There is no rain forecasted up until 6 p.m., Dabney. So we should get the entire 200 laps, I would imagine. Kyle Collette, the rookie, leading. Nice. But Collette and Grosjean still need to pit. Nice. They're doing so well. Things have settled down again. Daly is getting close now. Fair play. He's not getting loosey-goosey. He's doing a very, very good job. Okay, here we go. Can Daly go? No, not yet. He's happy to sit in second and save fuel. Malukas gets past Grosjean as well. We've got Catherine Legg now. Grosjean's coming to the pits now. Okay. Catherine Legg is so disappointed. So am I as well. Yeah. So, Newgarden goes into 6. Grosjean's in and out. Colette comes in, so Connor Daly is going to be your de facto race leader now. Yeah. Okay. Connor Daly. Here we go. So, now. Alex Palou. Oh, Palou takes the lead again. Malukas has gone ahead of McLaughlin, but look at this Penske's. Penske's are 3, 4, and 5. Newgarden has gone past Rosenquist as well. Wow. Where are the Andretti's right now? 11, 14, 17. Wow. Palou is such a goat. Again, he's just sitting behind Grosjean because Grosjean's the last car right now. And he's just sitting behind Grosjean. And is Palou going to overtake? No, he's not. He's just, yeah, fuel saving. That's it. Easy. Where is Rossi? Rossi's P15. Again, the race is not over until 200 laps. He is Palou just controlling the throttle. Nicely fuel saving. Being behind. Yeah, pretty nice. All right, things are looking pretty standard. Nothing too shabby there. Okay, so quick recap. 44 laps in. We've had 2 yellows. But for somehow, Palou is still on top. The Penske's are 3, 4, and 5, all on pace. Newgarden started P23. He's up 18 positions, is Joseph Newgarden. Definitely a favorite. Rosenquist started P4, currently P6. We have Santina Ferrucci, Scott Dixon Simpson. Again, doing very well. And then Pato Ward started 6, currently P10. Marcus Ericsson started P17, currently P11. So he's made 6 good passes. But if he wants to win, if any of these two want to win, they have to look at Newgarden, man. That's the benchmark. Castro Neves started 14th, currently 12th. Armstrong 16th, currently 13th. Power P19 is where he started, P14 for him. Rossi started P2, but has gone down all the way to P15 because of a pit stop drama on his right rear tire. Takuma Sato started P12, currently P16. Carl Kirkwood up 8 positions from P25 to P17. Siegel up 2 positions from 20th. Lungard started 18th, currently 19th. Graham Reholt's come up 8 positions as well. Rasmussen has dropped from 15th to 21st because there was a fuel nozzle issue in his first stop, had to come around and go again. Hauger, P29, currently P22. Foster, P21, now P23. VK started P11, currently P24. But Venus, VK, and Jack Harvey, Rob, and Grosjean and Colette just lapped really, really late. So that's what's happening right now. And yeah, just right now in terms of traffic, we have Alex Palou stuck, well, just sort of behind Grosjean, who's the last car. So he's not lapping Grosjean just yet. He's just staying behind him. And Grosjean overtakes Caio Colette. So Colette is the de facto last car on right now. But again, they pitted very, very late. So, right now, everyone is just sitting there, just trying to figure out, see what happens. And now we're starting, because Alex Palou is just sitting behind the two back markers. He's just saving fuel, and no one's making any moves right now. So, yeah, Penske trio of David Malukas, McLaughlin, Newgarden 3-4-5, which is insanity. So if you're any of the Andretti's, yeah. Rasmussen's coming through again. Fell to the back, but now he's coming back up and he's flying. Let's see what Rasmussen can do. That's what they're discussing right now. Rasmussen is up 9 positions since his restart. P17 for Carl Kirkwood. Let's hear some radio from Carl Kirkwood. Half tank, saving fuel. Okay. So, all fuel saving right now. So much fuel saving going on. It's insane. But yeah, everyone's very well behaved. No incidences yet. Yeah. But Joseph Newgarden, this is nuts. P23 to P5. Are you kidding me? 25%. That's it. We're only a quarter of the way through. Insanity. Absolute insanity. Look how much he's fuel saving, Alex Palou. Into 4th gear even. Wow. Doing a great job is Alex Palou. But yeah, very smooth on board. He's feeling great. Who else do we got? He is sticking behind. He's sticking behind the lap cars. Or he doesn't want to lap the car, sorry, the back markers. He's just sitting, saving fuel, taking, yeah. But the Penske's, wow. Boy, have they been fast. This is insanity. Will Buxton has just mentioned, it's a good point that he's mentioned, that Connor Daly in the dry run ball lost his full-time ride last year. And look at him, he's P2 behind, sandwiched between a Chip Ganassi car and a Team Penske car. Right in the middle. And then, yeah. It's crazy. Who else is a one-off here? No one. The next one-off is Castroneves in P12. Look at that. Everyone is just saving fuel now. That's the name of the game right now if you're watching. And if you're liking the stream, guys, I appreciate it if you could leave a like and make sure to subscribe. We are just over a quarter of the way through. 2 yellows, 2 cautions right now. Polo, Daly, Malukas are the top 3, followed by Malukas' teammates, McLaughlin and Newgarden. God, what they would want to do to win this race. And McLaughlin, no stupid mistakes. It was cold last year, it's cold this year, but he pulled it off and he's going okay. There he is. So how long are they going to keep going? That's the question. Interesting. Who else? No moves. So much coasting. The winner of the Indy 500 gets $3.6 million. And then they get a Corvette. It is phenomenal stuff. It is phenomenal stuff. And we are back to commercials, guys. Yay. All right, let's take a minute. Take a minute to just recuperate. Oh. Oh. The next set of pit stops are going to be crazy, aren't they? We're going to see we're going to see a lot of moves being made. Again, the Andretti's Achilles heel this year has been their pits. That's something to keep an eye out for. Marcus Ericsson currently P11. Will Power P14. Kirkwood P17. All have moved up, which is very nice to see. So their race car is good. Good enough to win? We don't know. Pato Ward's been quiet. Ericsson's been quiet. Power's been quiet. Rossi, shame for him. So the next set of pits, and McLaughlin's gone to P4 purely because of pits. He was P8. He jumped 4 positions in the pit stop. So that was phenomenal. All right, let's see. Let's see what is going on. Hey, Matteo, what's up, man? Hi, how you doing? Happy to see you streaming. I'm with family for the day. Can you give me a recap of what's happening so far? Yes, absolutely. Number one, awesome to see you having a good time with your family, mate. That's the most important thing. Now, what's happening? We're into lap 60. And, yeah. What's happened? So we've had 3 cars out. 2 yellow flags, Matteo. Catherine Legg and Ryan Hunter-Ray had an incident where Ryan Hunter-Ray spun on his own into the wall and Catherine Legg was about to hit him. So she just moved to the side and she also crashed, unfortunately. And we have some pit stops happening, guys. We have some people pit. Who has pitted? Okay. Ferrucci, Rossi, Siegel, Lundgaard, Foster, Abel have all pitted. Okay. And then Matteo. So we've had 2 of those. So those, and then Ed Carpenter also spun into turn 2 and actually no, turn 1. A little bit of a, Takuma Sato was involved, but anyway, Ed Carpenter is out as well. So those 3 are out. Other than that, Joseph Newgarden, who's pitted. Okay, loads of people pitting now. Loads of people pitting. Hold up. What are we seeing? Okay, here we go. I'll get back to you, Matteo. Give me a second. Newgarden, McLaughlin, Malukas, Daly, all the leaders are in, apart from Alex Palou. Joseph Newgarden, nice, nice. Oh, McLaughlin still got ahead of New. Okay. Awesome, Connor Daly. Oh, Daly's lost it. McLaughlin, another great stop for him. And Malukas has dropped back. Nice. And then we're seeing Ericsson, Palou, Rosenquist all come in again. So who is where? Who is where? Dixon's leading. Newgarden overtakes Connor Daly. Palou is out. Great stop for Palou. Another great stop. Newgarden's ahead of McLaughlin. Oh my word. What a move. Here they come. Palou. Newgarden is ahead of... Oh my god. Okay, whoa. A lot of jumbled up. There's been a lot of jumbling. Who is where? Who is where? Let's let things settle down. But Mateo, to your point, mate. Coming back to you, Mateo. Joseph Newgarden started P23. He's currently de facto P3 right now. So he's gone up 20 positions. Alex Rossi, who started P2, has fallen down significantly. Okay, Scott Dixon, here we go. Scott Dixon's gone. Scott Dixon's lapped up. Scott Dixon's P3. What? Ganassi 1 and 3. Penske 4, 5. And 6. David Malukas on Joseph Newgarden. Wait. Ericsson gets through Grosjean. Where is... Ericsson is into P10. Malukas on Dixon. Whoa. Dixon P7. What? Wait, what? No, Dixon's P5. Connor Daly's had some issue. He can't see on his left mirror. He'll have to heavily rely on a spotter now. Oh. Oh yeah, the mirror is just, yeah. Insane. Insane. Okay. So this is all set up as is now. Here we go. Dixon now P4. Oh, Newgarden. And David Malukas and Rosenquist. Sheesh. Where are the Andretti's right now? Ericsson P10. Power 14. Kirkwood P18. So Ferrucci has dropped to P12. What happened there? Ooh. Wheel nut was rolling. Bit messy. Bit messy. Rosenquist is tucked behind. Is he going to pull out? Yo, Dixon! Oh! Thomas says Schumacher at 9. Was. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Oh, Dixon's through. P2. Marcus Ericsson goes through. P9 now for Marcus Ericsson. He's right up there. Pato Ward, nicely sitting in P8 as well. Oh. Dixon to the lead now. Here's Scott Dixon. So, that is phenomenal. Scott Dixon, Pullo, Rosenquist, Malukas, Newgarden, McLaughlin, Daly, O'Ward, Ericsson, Simpson as well. Simpson's still there. He's doing a cracking job. Even though this is the formation right now, people still need a lot of luck to go their way to win this. And Palo's coming up, and he's going to overtake Dixon now down the front straight. So 2 Ganassis up front. Oh, there he is. Ericsson's looking at Malukas. Oh, sorry. Pato Ward. On board with Pato Ward. Look at that steering wheel. Oh, my God. Dixon and Palo just swapping positions. The 2 Chip Ganassis, and then P3 is Rosenquist, who obviously have a technical alliance with Chip Ganassi. So I'm sure Bill Buxton was saying that he's probably happy to just stick behind him. Okay, everything's going okay so far. Who are the candidates who are going to be at the end in that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 positions? It is such a strong grid. It is such a strong grid. Oh. Rossi, Siegel, Rasmussen, Kirkwood, P16. Power, P13. Ericsson, P9. Best lap for Marcus Ericsson now. He's going at it. P9. Pato Ward, P8. He's hung in there. Things are just going as is. Nice and easy now. But Joseph Newgarden. Oh my God. How has he done it? Unreal. He did this last year as well. Penske have something crazy. Christian Rasmussen, after that fall off, is back to P17, which is pretty awesome. Right, what else are we thinking? Who's at play now? Who have we got at play? In the top 10, we've got 5 Chevys and 5 Hondas, which is pretty interesting to see. Equal power. But the Hondas lead, obviously. And then off the 5 Chevys, we have 3 Penske's, a Ryan Reinbold, and a McLaren. Palou and Dixon are happy to just keep going back and forth. That is definitely like in sync with the team. It's all choreographed, I'm pretty sure. Just take it, pull the strength, pull this stint as far as you can, as far out as possible, and just keep it going. Okay, pit crew spotlight. Very, very nicely done. Okay. New Garden's fuel is a bit of an issue right now. That's what we're hearing. Scott Dixon's best on fuel for now. You want to get to lap 98. Very, very interesting. Where's Takuma Sato? Who can pick out a absolute blinder in the strategy? There might be weather on the way? Nah. No. 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Okay. Nice and easy. Just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's it. Keeping it nice and easy. Nice and easy. Okay. Matteo, what happened to Rossi? Rossi had an issue in the pits. The right rear tire. The wheel nut fell off and they had to replace it, and that took time. And he lost a lot of positions. So that's why he's back down in P15, unfortunately. Which is very, very sad. So now, yeah, they'll need a miracle. But again, it's possible for sure. So Scott Dixon and Palou going back and forth. Look at the choreography with the Ganassis. So yeah, unless there's another yellow, this is going to be yeah, the next set of pit stops is what's going to be pretty fascinating to see what happens. Another probably 18 laps or so until the next round of pit stops. There you go. Dixon takes the lead again. Again, a bit of yo-yoing. That's it. A little bit of yo-yoing. Keeping it nice and simple, guys. Only 3 cars out right now. We have 30 cars. Yeah. This is going to be fascinating to watch it. Yeah, a bit boring. That's why I don't have much to talk about. even the commentators just talking about Scott Dixon and how amazing he is, which is, but yeah, they're just going back and forth. Dixon Palou, Dixon Palou, Dixon Palou. Everyone else is pretty much just sitting still, nice and easy. Yeah, next set of pit stops probably in and around 17 laps. Joseph Newgarden is a bit on the back end when it comes to fuel. Up to 9th. So let's see. Ooh, Marcus Ericsson P9. Robert Wickens is with Marcus Ericsson this year. Nice. Fellow Canadian. He's doing a good job so far. Okay. What's he saying? That was a radio. Yeah, they're saying that Marcus Ericsson is a fourth quarter driver. Okay, Thomas. By the way, I really appreciate your service as I don't have a live stream. Oh, mate, anytime, mate. That's why I'm doing this. I appreciate you for picking me to tune into this live stream. I wish I could show you the stream live. Okay, we are back to commercials. Let me show you some of the incidents if we can find them. Ed Carpenter has been seen and released. I'll show you. This was the crash for. This was Ed Carpenter's crash, and he was seen giving it to Takuma Sato. Look at that. He was not happy. So yeah, a little bit more. Where is it? So this was Joseph Newgarden's pit crew because 4.96 seconds? This was the fastest pit stop today. And he got 6 positions. He jumped up 6 positions. Catherine Legg being absolutely gutted, unfortunately. Do we have... This was the IMS at 6 a.m. in the morning. Imagine that as your alarm clock. We do not... Yeah, I don't think we have... Yeah, I don't see anything else just yet. What else? What else do we got? Yeah, super bad for... Unfortunate for Catherine. Yeah, no, we don't have much. This was this. Okay, yeah, there you go, Thomas. This was Ed Carpenter's, the way he went out. So there he is. You'll see a big spin right there. So if you see the replay. Oh, there is no
Jack Harvey fourth.
Okay. Yeah, pretty odd. Is Trump there as Dabney Rossi 15th? Yep. Thomas, is Trump there? No. That was just it was just random. Yeah, no, he's not there. He's not there. I think he has bigger things to worry about. Trump has bigger things to worry about than a race. All right. 89 laps. No one has moved positions. But, yeah. Yeah. Got some radio. Joseph Newgarden. Okay. Okay, Rossi is pitted. Rossi is pitting. They're taking a gamble. Here we go. You guys can see it on screen. The skies are darkening. Is it going to rain? So they need to figure out. So now we have a bit of a situation. There might be a bit of rain, but I'm not picking that rain. There is... I don't think it'd be heavy rain. So what's going to happen now? If the race will become official once they cross lap 101. So once you get through lap... Oh! Willpower! Willpower spun! Willpower spun! Is the car working? Oh no! Oh, mechanical! There's fluid on the racetrack. Oh no. Oh no. Caution. We've got caution again. No. He can't catch a break. It wasn't... Oh. What on earth? Can he catch a break or no? Hold up. So, something was leaking from the back of his car. Okay. And... oh, God, willpower. And I'm sorry, why are you showing me a FIFA ad where US is in a World Cup final? If America gets to the World Cup final, that'd be, number one, crazy, insane, like in a good way. But it's just not gonna... it's so unlikely. Like, the odds are so low. So why are you showing me a final between Brazil and US winning it? I respect it, but football doesn't work that way. Anyway. Show me the race. So, okay. We've had an issue. Rossi's in the pits. He's been in the pits for a while. Is he done? Okay, these come... Sorry, Thomas. I can't show you anything that's going on. I can't commentate because I can't see it because I'm seeing US winning the World Cup in an advertisement. So, why is Rossi mechanical? Rossi mechanical, no. Guys, show me the... I really like Formula 1 for this. There are just no commercials. Thank you. This is... Rossi's out. Rossi's out and you're showing me equestrian? Are you kidding me? So willpower is plumb last. Is he still there? I don't know. Willpower DNF. Oh. So power out, Rossi out. What happened to Rossi? Oh, his engine was smoking. Oh, we've seen this story again. Come on. He just threw his steering wheel out. He's fuming. Again, same thing as last year. 2 years in a row for Alex Rossi. Oh. Oh, mate. So Will Power had a gearbox failure. Rossi is heading back with his broken ankle. Unfortunate. 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 Oh, mate. I really appreciate Rossi. So, Rasmussen is the only Ed Carpenter racing car out on track. This is, so unfortunate, mate. So they're currently in the pit exit. That's where Will Power's car had to be stopped, and there was a lot of gear, like oil, that was spilled out. So now they have to repatch some of it. And yeah, that's what's gonna happen. And yeah, let's see. So this is the third caution, guys. Yeah. Will Power, so unlucky. So unlucky. It's just painful. So they might be getting close to... A lot of these guys might be running out of fuel soon. We've got... So Pelot's going to drop back to P3 on the restart, I think. Because he needs to fuel save. And the way fuel save works is you just tuck in behind a car. So Felix is going to go through most likely. And Dixon and Rosenquist are probably going to go back and forth. So, yeah. The draft is going to help save fuel for Pelot. So Pelot's probably going to give up P2 and keep it for later on. But we'll see. We'll see. How many will pit now? Because 97, this is pit window, guys. This is the... Is anyone going to come in? Or do they want to get to 101? Ooh. I think it's going to be a pit. Are they pitting? Yes. Everyone comes into the pit. Every single one comes in. Oh, my word. Everyone's in the pits. Who gets through? Who stays out? Oh. Newgarden gets into his... Andretti's have been horrific in the pit. Can they do a good pit stop? Can they do a good pit stop? No. No. Who is where? Who is where? Who is where? Dixon Polo. Oh, they bottled Ericsson. I knew it. Andretti. Oh. Andretti messed up the pit stop. Is it? Or am I tripping? Oh, have they? I don't know. I don't know who's where because I've got commercials again. The Indy 500 is more commercial than racing. I've figured that out. So, top job, guys. So, I think this is the order, what you see on screen now. I'll have to cross-check, but Dixon Polo, Newgarden goes up to P3, Malukas McLaughlin, O'Ward, Rosenquist, Thomas says, in the meantime, Schumacher's chilling out, waiting. Everyone in front of us king themselves out. Yeah, it could happen. Dabney, Polo is running so strong. He's my favorite to win it after watching half of the Indy 500. Yeah, Polo's looking good. Newgarden is looking crazy as well. So is McLaughlin and stuff. No rain expected. Yeah, no rain is expected right now. So currently, who's had a jump? Malukas Newgarden, McLaughlin, O'Ward, Rosenquist, Ericsson. Oh, so they didn't bottle him. Okay. Daly Armstrong's your top 10. Carl Kirkwood in P11. Nice. Nice. Good stuff, guys. It was fun. Shame for Will Power, man. And Rossi. All that for nothing. All that for nothing. And there's still halfway to go. So as it stands, if the race were to finish after lap 101, Scott Dixon would be winner if there was weather. Let's have a look at the weather network again. Oh, light rain at 4 p.m. So towards the end of the race, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. We've got some radio from Carl Kirkwood, maybe? Yes, we do. Some rain in 54 minutes. Again, we go to commercial. How lovely. Dabney says Maluka sneaky P3. Same position as he finished last year. Yeah. It was P3, but it became P2, right? After Marcus Ericsson's disqualification. Okay, let's try to see if we can find anything new. Yeah, Carpenter was not happy with Takuma Sato. That was the contact, Thomas, if you couldn't watch it. This was Ed Carpenter, that's Sato. Kind of spinned out, I think. Yeah, this is sort of driver's eye with, yeah. We'll see. What's she saying?
You know, everybody involved deserved more to be taken out by something out of your control. I feel like maybe it's slightly better than to be taken out by something in your control. But, you know, both teams, HMD and Void, and everybody at ELF and our other sponsors are, you know, they were looking forward to a long day today, and now it's been cut relatively short, so I'm gutted. I was hoping that we were just back there kind of saving fuel and chilling out, and I had Graham behind me, and we were just riding, you know, trying to get through the majority of the laps and be really sensible, because I wanted to make the 1,100 miles, and then wasn't expecting that.
You feel okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just disappointed.
Just you look like you almost missed him, and it just
So sad for her. Huh. So Thomas is saying, does audio between cars and spotters work in both directions? Yes, they do. You basically press a button and you go for it. So both spotters are in contact with each other without the driver. And they're also in contact through the driver. And then the pit box as well. So it's like it's a 6-way thing apparently. So it's pretty wild for each spotter. Let's see. Okay. So if still under yellow, guys, still under yellow, going slow. No rain expected with the Fox announcer. Yeah, Hinchcliffe just mentioned Terre Haute. Let's see. Light sprinkles. Light sprinkles. Very light spots of rain have been reported, guys. So right now, let's see if this, because as of right now, Dixon wins. Yeah, we had such a nice rhythm going, not gonna lie. And now all of a sudden it's just... Yeah. Bit of a shame. Let's see. Okay. Oh, Dixon, Paloma, Lucas, Newgarden. They're all pitting. Oh. Red flag. Red flag. Aha. Okay. So we are under red flag. Oh. Red flag because of the rain, Dabney, sorry. There's a few sprinkles and they've just red flagged the race for now. Not ideal. Not ideal. Thomas, because of the rain, it's very light. It's super, super light, but it is there. So this is kind of what the radar is saying now, which doesn't make sense because Indianapolis, 3 p.m., so it's 2:20 now. Doesn't say anything. 4 o'clock light rain is guaranteed, supposedly. And then after that, it's going to be nice and... Yeah. After that, it's going to be fine. So, I don't know exactly how they're going to do it. But we have a red flag. Yeah. Dixon took the lead. Okay, let's see what Ed Carpenter, he's not happy. He was not happy with Takuma. Let's see what he's got to say.
Ed, how are you feeling? What happened out there?
I feel fine. Just a chaotic restart. I was kind of in the middle of a gaggle of cars. Followed Armstrong into one on the outside. Takuma tried to make it 3 wide into one on the restart, which is unwise. And not only do you do that, he like squeezed me down like I was not going to be there. So really disappointing. So early in the race, you know, for 2 veterans like that, 2-time champion, I would expect way more out of him. So needless to say, I'm pretty disappointed that happened racing with Takuma, you know, and just really bummed for the whole ECR squad. They'd done such a good job prepping cars. I was really happy with the way the car felt and such a long ways to go. And now we've got 2 crash cars in the matter of a week and got to get ready for Detroit. So it's gonna be a long week here.
Is it surprising to have a veteran squeeze you into one like that?
I mean, with a lot of guys, I'd say yes, but Takuma races every lap like it's the last lap. You know, he'll hit someone else today, I'm sure.
Not happy at all. Not happy at all. Thomas says, gives us time for a biological break. Yeah, go take a bit of a break for sure. Yeah, Dabney says I have communication with someone in the first turn. She says it's barely sprinkling. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. It's pretty wild, right? 106 laps and like that's it. They're done. Gotcha, Dabney. I appreciate that. That'd be good. So Scott Dixon's currently on radio. And his wife is basically saying, yeah, you can call the race off now. It's pretty funny. All right, Scott Dixon. Yeah, sounds pretty composed. Sounds pretty good. Yeah. I don't think it is. Let me text one of my mates who's there as well. See what he's saying. It would take a long time with the main rain to get there, like 2 hours. Okay. Is it really raining? So my friend who's over there has reported it's a few drops. He says, I think it's stopped. Okay. Okay, so Scott Dixon in the lead. 2008 is when he won last. Let's see. Okay, no, nothing. It's getting close. They should be getting going again. And also, Dabney says, I think they will try to resume the race almost immediately on the radar. The more they delay, the more the thunderstorms. Yeah. They basically need to go now, I would imagine. Or like literally, they got an hour and a half, I would say, give or take. But I don't really know what the... And again, like, if you win... If Scott Dixon wins this now, like, fair play to him, but yeah, it wouldn't be fun. Like, you know? It's not the whole thing. Like, I wouldn't even count it, to be fair. Like, I would just pause it and... Yeah, I would just pause it and let it be. I don't know. But shame for Rossi and stuff. Super. Oh, we have a new chat. Pauline Mercer 11. They should declare the race over. Are you a Scott Dixon fan, Pauline? I'm assuming you are. Which is fair enough. I would love to see the entire race play out, purely because it is what it is. It is what it's all about, right? You do the entire race and then you win it. Right now it'd just be like, okay, this was just like any other race. So yeah, we'll see how it sort of unfolds, and hopefully there is a bit of... Hopefully we get going again. I really hope so. Pauline says my husband is... Oh, nice. I got you. Yeah, nah, I understand. You never know. It'd be pretty cool if it's possible, but it would be a shame, and I'm sure even the winner, whoever wins it now, you wouldn't really feel it. Because the thing is, the pit stops were good. He won it in the pits then, right? Not really necessarily the driving. Like, he kept it clean, kept it good. And then what about Polo? Polo was kind of going back and forth with him as well. So it would have been just very weird. It'd be very weird. 8 leaders, 45 lead changes, 3 cautions, which have taken out 26 laps right now. That's where we are now. Yeah, bit of a... Yeah. The track is being dried. There you go. I don't think there was a lot. Let's see what they could do. And it'd be phenomenal to see, yeah, just the top 10 right now. Far up. Okay, there we go. We're going. Engines are going again. Time to chase the milk again, guys. Okay, here we go. Cars are coming out, guys. Okay, we are go again. They are back out. That's it. One warm-up lap and off you go. So here we go, guys. We are back. We are so back. Scott Dixon sounded very calm on the radio. They're just discussing now. But this is the thing. The top 10, anyone from the top 10 can still win this. Dixon, Palou, Newgarden, McLaughlin, Award, Rosenquist, Ericsson, Daly, Armstrong. Let's see. What are the Penske boys going to do from 3, 4, and 5? How aggressive is Pato, Award, Rosenquist, and Ericsson? The McLaren, the Meyer Shank, and the Andretti. What are they going to do? We have 93 laps to go. They want to be third, Malukas' strategist is saying right now. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Malukas and stuff. They're looking pretty good. Now, you want to have a little bit of distance between yourself and the car ahead. Newgarden is just sitting behind. He's just sitting and waiting to see what happens. Let's see. There we go. There's quite a bit going on now. Caution is still out. Okay. So strategy is going to be such a big play now. You have people like Ericsson and whatnot just ready to pounce. Wait, why is there a white car behind Rosenquist? Lap 108 now, still behind the... Yeah. Marcus Ericsson is not warming up. Connor Daly's P9, Armstrong P10. Why is Jacob Abel in between Ericsson and Rosenquist? Is that just a lap car being stuck? I think it is. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 1 to go. And then we're going to go again. Okay, so 109 laps, 109 laps done. Pauline says NASCAR should cancel the Coca-Cola 600 in honor of Carl Busch. Ooh, that's interesting. Do you think Carl Busch, right, if he was around, would have still wanted the race to continue or not? I think that's the question that NASCAR were trying to probably answer. So, yeah, again, I'm in no position to make a judgment on that, but I think that's the question they want to answer. Okay, here we go. Scott Dixon leads from Alex Palou, from Malukas, Newgarden, McLaughlin, O'Ward, and the race has restarted now. And now we need to see a great start. The restart zone. Here we go. Dixon can just go. Oh, he's going to take it. And here he goes. Green, green. Malukas is all over Palou. Are we going to see any incidences into turn 1? Palou on Dixon. Malukas goes up as well. Oh, corner. Daly. Wow. Malukas to the lead. David Malukas to the lead. Dixon's fallen back 4 positions. Ericsson's dropped as well. Armstrong, nice. Scott McLaughlin. Is that him? No. That's Alex Palou. Oh my word. We are back. Here we go. Oof. This is it. This is it. Daly on Joseph Newgarden. P3 for Connor Daly. Whoa, that is ballsy. Ericsson's dropped 2 positions. Palou takes the lead now. Dixon has dropped 4 positions back. Malukas gets through. Huge run off turn 2. Malukas goes ahead. So Ericsson, P10, Armstrong 9, O'Ward 8. Ericsson gets ahead of Armstrong. Daly's still looking good. Daly's looking racy. Newgarden just needs to save a bit of fuel. But David Malukas, Little Dave, can he become Big Dave today? That is going to be the question. Whoa. I wonder what Danny Ricciardo's thinking right now. Alex Palou goes back to the lead. Just got to... His car is looking good. It's looking very sharp, Alex Palou's car. We're getting into that rhythm again now, which is good. But Malukas is getting such a good run on Palou off turn 2. Palou is just backing off. Nice, Connor Daly. He's doing an amazing job. Who are the winners? Well, no one really. Yeah. I probably got 20 more laps right now. Connor Daly, what on earth? Imagine Daly wins. Not a single person will be displeased if Connor Daly wins it. Again, anyone in the top 10, they're still in it. Still in it. David Malukas is currently leading. What a story that would be for him. Oh, caution. Again. Again. The race continues, but we have another yellow flag because there have been spots of rain in turn 4. And IndyCar at those speeds do not want to take any risk at all. Oh, shame. Shame, guys. Such a shame. Would have been fascinating to have seen just a clean... We just want a clean run because if this is how it's going to end then... But this was Alex Rossi. He was distraught. Have a look at this. He was so unhappy. Exactly as last year, deja vu. Just chucks his steering wheel. Was not happy. Engine starts getting on fire again as last year. Obviously he can't walk, so... Ugh. So they... Look at it. This isn't even Ed Carpenter's spot. This is not ECR's pit box. This is Carl Kirkwood's spot. It's the Andretti team. Look at that. That's the Andretti team coming on. That's the AMR safety team. And that over there are the Andretti boys. Some of whom Alex Rossi won his first Indy 500 with in 2016. Pretty iconic, actually. But look at that. There. And that's Brian Herter over there, who was Rossi's engineer for his first ever win in IndyCar. And this, so sad. So sad. And currently, and this was Will Power, guys. This was... Look at that. Car just went into neutral. And you can see all this fluid. That's all the gearbox fluid. Which could be flammable, right? So they had to stop and recover his car. Yeah, a bit unfortunate. They had to clean it all up. Took a lot of time. And then, yeah. Rossi sitting in the Andretti area. Very unfortunate. Yeah, no, not ideal. Malukas to the lead. This is what happened like literally a couple of minutes ago. And we are at 118 laps now. And yeah, Malukas to the lead means if the race is called off now, Malukas wins the race. So yeah, something different, but yeah. Good run into turn 2. Look at that. And he gets through. So they're pitting now. If you guys are pitting, here we go. There we go. People are still there. And that was Ed Carpenter. He was not a happy man. Have you? Alex Rossi, pain. Sad. Who's this? String Sim and then that. Fascinating. Is that Carson Hocevar? That is Hocevar. And he's doing the Indy 500. Nice. Yeah. Not messing around today, Team Penske. Absolutely on fire. Absolutely on fire. So, yeah, things have slowed down, guys. This is, yeah, it's not ideal, shall we say, how everything is coming along right now. But, yeah, we just kind of need to keep going. And this was Ed Carpenter's car from earlier today. Yeah, what else do we got? Dixon, good change. Marco Andretti, not racing. Oh. Still at Villa. Oh. Okay, no. So, Japanese Australian influencer. No. Interesting. Yuki's got a missus now. That's pretty cool, I guess. For those of you who are just joining in, yeah, we are on lap 120, and yeah, we've got a bit of a yellow flag for rain, and it's just making everything super boring. I understand that if there's even a single drop, they can't race. But what do you do? What do you do now? Yeah. No one's happy. Everyone comes in. Yeah. There you go. It's pretty chilly in Montreal, so the drivers are going to go racing as well. Formula 1 race coming up later on. Yeah, sad sight, but a lot of respect for Rossi. Those of you still sticking around, I appreciate you guys. This has been a bit weather curtailed, and it's not been that much fun right now, has it? Danny Ricciardo and Romain Grosjean, 2 races in Formula 1 are... Yeah. Good to see them together. He's pretty tall, Danny Ricciardo, actually. There you go. Alex Palou P2, Malukas P1. Still going back and forth on the red flag. Yeah, let's see. Jack Harvey is 27th, right at the back. So I have a question for you guys. Let's do a bit of question. So here we go. How are you finding the current race so far? Is it boring? Is it meh? Is it okay? Oh, Grosjean's got a penalty. See, he goes all the way to the back of the field. Are you finding it boring? Okay. Is it meh? Is it the best race you've ever seen? For some people, it might be. Yeah, it's been weird for sure. Someone said meh. Yeah, again, through no fault of anyone really, it's just Mother Nature. For me, I kind of fall in that meh range. Like, I'm not seeing, I don't know, maybe we'll have some crazy stuff happen later on, but right now it's just, yeah, we've had more laps on, we've had more laps on the safety car, or the pace car, than we've had. Yeah. Is Malukas not able to open his visor? So weird. So weird. So, yeah, it's been meh. Yeah, very, like, 50-50, maybe. Maybe 55% like, eh. Would love to see a bit more, but there is still a bit more to go. We've still got 2 quarters, shall we say. Halfway through the 3rd quarter, basically. Yeah, so a little bit... Yeah, not ideal. So, going back to pit lane. We have Alex Rossi, is it? No. Dennis Reinbold, the owner of Reinbold, Dry and Reinbold Racing. Okay. Connor Daly, P3 right now. Can he dream? Can he dream? That's the question. And how many more cautions will we see? They are really... Okay, Carl Kirkwood's radio. I got tools to work with. Okay, good. Kirkwood is P12 right now. Again, who goes where? Thomas says best year so far was 1993, 1994. But 93, Nigel Mansell went to Newman Haas and became champion in the same year as well. Yeah, and world champion in Formula One as well. Yeah, phenomenal year that was. Okay, are we seeing... Okay, Malukas will take us back to green. Here we go. So here we go. When's he going to punch it? When's he going to punch it? There he goes. Malukas punches, but Pallou's right behind him. Palou, oh, big crash! Joseph Newgarden's crashed! Joseph Newgarden's crashed! Joseph Newgarden's crashed! Are you kidding me? What happened there? Oh, he just lost it. He got onto the curb, did he? Oh my God. Left front. Oh no. That is unbelievable. Huge hit, but Joseph Newgarden is out of the Indy 500. What? Oof. Oh my God. Oh. That is unreal. Oh. That is simply unbelievable. Joseph Newgarden. Are you... He just... So he doesn't touch the grass, but there's a small strip, and he just put his front left into that. Yeah, his wife is... she's not happy. 2-time winner. Okay, Polo's pitting. Oh, no. No one's... what are they doing? Who's pitting? Okay, this is a glitch. Will Buxton has just said, "It giveth and it taketh away." Joseph Newgarden is out. Can you believe it? He's gutted. Oh. So unfortunate for Newgarden. Tiny mistake. Like, he's a driver of such high caliber, you know. You don't expect someone like him to make a mistake like that. Yeah, a bit of a I think now it's getting interesting, isn't it? The poll where I had how you finding this race, I think now it's getting towards maybe a bit better. Just shame for Newgarden, man. Joseph Newgarden. That is a shocker. That is truly a shocker. Mbappe to Chelsea. Oh, damn. I don't know if they're going to get the Maluka Snow, if we're going to see. No, not yet, eh? So, can we see? No, we can't find it yet. Okay. Right onto Ray. Oh, that's a hit. Is Newgarden okay? He's in a... Joseph was walking, but... Oh, I think he's hit something in his legs. But he's okay. He's okay. Chances are they've taken the ambulance. It's because... yeah. Bad angle to hit. And oftentimes, there's an ambulance on track, guys, who's taken Joseph Newgarden. Yeah, they're going to go to the infield care center. And the reason why an ambulance is pulled out, it's because of... like, they have these G meters. If it's above a certain G force limit. Oh, that is head on. Yeah. Yeah. So if it's if it is basically above a certain G-force limit, they deploy the ambulance, and that's why, yeah, just for precaution. But Joseph Newgarden, man. He knew at that moment. That's a big hit. That's a big hit. His wife, Ashley, they're heading straight to Yeah. They're heading straight to the infield medical center. Wow. What might have been, as they say. Okay, we've had a lot of people jump in to the pits. No, maybe, yes. I don't know what's going. Yes, people are out. A lot of. Okay, we're going to resume pretty shortly, but we have folks in the pits. Rosenquist, O'Ward, Armstrong, Ferrucci. Now, this is the gamble. McLaughlin, Ericsson, Kirkwood have not pitted. A lot of leaders have dove in. This is going to get toasty. Okay, so So now, what are we seeing? Jack Harvey's rolled the dice, their team. Currently P26. So on the alternate strategy, which means someone who hasn't pitted, Parter or Ward should be okay with one more stop. So does this position Parter Ward for the win? If there is another caution. If there is no caution, then these guys will be in a very good spot. This is all luck at this point now, isn't it? And the Andretti's, you see 6 and 7 now. This could be Pato. Like, if you have a yellow flag now coming up again, then that would cycle O'Ward up to P1. Was this super smart? Are any of these guys thinking, we maybe missed it? Whew. $69 to go then. All right, we're going to restart. Okay, we're going to go green. Malukas is going to lead the way. Everyone is tucked in behind. Oh! Connor Daly! Whoa! McLaughlin is P2. Marcus Ericsson P5. And McLaughlin's going to get him out, and McLaughlin's going to lead the Indy 500, but there's Alex Palou as well. Oh! But Daly keeps it. Connor is here to fight. They're doing a good job. Daly comes out again and takes the lead. Oh my God. So you have Connor Daly and then the two yellow cars just behind him of McLaughlin and Palou. Daly wants it bad. McLaughlin wants it bad. Palou wants it bad. Dixon wants it bad. And Ericsson wants it bad. So does Malukas. So does Kirkwood. Oh, that was sketch factor 100 at that point. Oh, McLaughlin's got a good run into the start-finish straight. He comes through. Oh, that is so close. Oh my God. Daly goes to P3. Whoa, that is unbelievable. Here he goes, guys. 135. This is it. You have to go now. Dixon's looking. That gives room for Ericsson to make a run on Scott Dixon. Polo back to the lead again. Oh, and this is when my heart rate starts going up. Ericsson under pressure from Malukas, and he's gotten ahead of Marcus Ericsson. But Ericsson is always comes in handy in the last phase of the race. Guys are looking okay. Ericsson is just sitting behind. I don't think it's anything to do with pace. Daly goes P2. Polo goes P3. Scott McLaughlin leads the Indy 500 again. Oh, it's all happening here, guys. Dixon Malukas, here we go. Ericsson is getting behind Dixon now. Ericsson on Dixon. Daly takes the lead. Ericsson goes ahead of Dixon. P5 for Ericsson. 55 lead changes. You can see that on your screen. Is this where Ericsson comes up alive? Oh. Dreyer and Reinbold Racing. Connor Daly. Local of Indiana. And there comes Scott McLaughlin. Is he going to take the lead again? Yes, he is. And Marcus Ericsson is making up this. Oh, Polo! Oh my God. What a move. The surgeon. The surgeon. Here we go. Malukas on Connor Daly. Wow. Okay, Connor Daly to P4 now. Just keep it going, guys. Keep it going. No yellow flags. So all these leaders are doing okay. And McLaughlin takes the lead. Okay. All right, guys. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. Ericsson knows now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Polo back to the lead. Top 5. Polo, McLaughlin, Malukas, Daly, and Ericsson right now. This is it. 60 laps to go. Still a decent amount of time to go. We've got 2 lead changes happening pretty much every lap now almost. They are flying now, these guys. These guys are fast now. Wait, Jacker. McLaughlin takes the lead again. Whew. But they're trying to, I think, burn out this last stint as much as possible. That's the thing. It's the last 5 laps. How do you make it How do you make sure you've stuck to your guns? McLaughlin, Alex Palou, going back and forth. There's so many storylines over here when you watch these guys. It is so... McLaughlin last year was horrific for him. It was the worst moment of his life, as he mentioned. Palou, can he do a repeat? Malukas, it'd be his first ever win in IndyCar and Indy 500 and Penske. Marcus Ericsson finished P2 last year. It's been tough for him. Last year was so difficult for Ericsson. Can he make it happen somehow? He is hunting down Connor Daly, slow and steady. Scott Dixon hasn't won since 2008. Carl Kirkwood never won an Indy 500 before. Simpson still P8. He's doing all right. Castroneves P9. Palou goes back to the lead now. Like, you have so many big stories. Castroneves is looking for his 5th Indy 500 win. Oh, so much happening. This is it. This is why we were watching the Indy 500. This is why we do it. The last quarter is where these guys get paid the big money for. Going on the weight jacker is Alex Palou, which reduces the rear end ride height. That gives them a little bit more. Whew. My throat is getting dry. Apologies. Oh my word. David Malukas. Whoa, Malukas goes to P2. Okay. Malukas is having a phenomenal drive right now. How are you guys holding on? How are you guys doing right now? Oh, he's going to take the lead. Good run. Nice run. David Malukas to the lead. Whoa. So all the guys... Okay. Malukas, McLaughlin are pitting. Have they? Yes. This was an in-lap for Malukas. Malukas comes in. McLaughlin comes in. The rest are all out. So this puts Alex Palou, Connor Daly, and Marcus Ericsson as your top 3-4 now. But let's see how their pit stops are. Oh, of course, don't show that. Is it a good pit stop? Yes, it is. Oh, is it a good pit stop for Malukas? Oh, McLaughlin's gotten ahead of Malukas in the pits. And then Palou, Daly, Ericsson, Foster, all of them are pitting as well. Here we go. Palou, Daly, Ericsson, all are in pits. This is it. This is big. This is big. Palou, Daly. What is there? Can they find a way? Can they find a way? Who gets ahead? Can we see? This is it. Pressure on. Pressure. Oh, awesome job. Awesome job. Ericsson the slowest out of the three, unfortunately. Malukas on his teammate. Here we go for the lead. De facto lead. It didn't work out, eh? Didn't work out for... didn't work out for either. Not great for Ericsson. 8-second pit stop. You don't get that. Malukas for the lead, but all of them are coming up again. Here we go. This is all for the race lead. Okay. So right now, everyone who's up top here is not quite relevant because these guys will have to pit once again. And there's probably going to be one more round of pit stops, I would imagine. Or maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. I don't know. I think it would be the last pit stop. So now when you look at guys like from here onwards, Palou, Malukas, McLaughlin, Daly, Ericsson, these are your de facto leaders when each of these guys pit. So that's where it's going to be a little bit difficult for the rest of the guys up top here. But this is the battle for the lead, essentially. From 16, Palou, Malukas, McLaughlin, Daly, Ericsson, Kirkwood, Castro Neves. That is your pack. Keep an eye out on this. Thomas says Schumacher P6. Yeah, but that he'll have to pit again. That's not going to be it. This is the lead pack. Oh! Ericsson gets past Scott Dixon as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Ericsson has moved up to P4 de facto for now. Kyle Kirkwood has joined the party as well. This is where it's all going to go down, guys. 49 to go. We are officially in the last quarter of the race. We do not give track position is the call now. .48 laps to go. The guys up top, so what I'm understanding, these guys need a bit of caution to help them out. But all the guys over here is kind of what, if there is no caution, everyone's going to stop once more. We don't know the fuel limits of these cars, and that is the big question. So, Palou and Malukas keep going back and forth, back and forth. And Marcus Ericsson and Scott Dixon, they're just sitting behind. They're just waiting. Rosenquist leads on the alternate strategy for now. And Rosenquist right now is P1. There you go. This is pretty much the lead for this is the Indy 500 lead right now. All of the guys have to go and pit once more, but the issue with the top 15 is fuel limits because they've been out on track for a long time. So how much longer, how much fuel do they have? Are their pit stops going to be longer because they'll need to require more fuel? We don't know. So this is it. This is where it's getting a little bit... Yeah, it's getting toasty now, guys. Again, it's all jumbled up. No one knows who... Anyone could win now. Anyone could win this. No, like, no joke. A caution comes out on the wrong time, and that's it. Jack Harvey is cycled up to P13 on this alternate strategy. If that works out, that's a genius move. Whoa. So your top 15 right now, they have to stop once more. So do the rest. But these guys are currently, we don't know their fuel levels. And can they do it on one more stop? But again, can they stretch out that much? We don't know. They will require a yellow flag of some sort to make sure that that does happen. But it's going to be pretty. It's a difficult thing to do, but it has been done before. The rest from Malukas onwards, Malukas up until Jacob Abel. Sorry, not Jacob Abel. Yeah, until Louis Foster. They were the primary guys, and those are the protagonists, right? So, let's see. Let's see where everyone is. Where's Schumacher? Schumacher's P23. Okay. Not too bad at all. Not too bad. We've got commercial now. We're on board with Pardo Award. If he can get it done, it's a very loose car, but he's doing a very good job with it. Stingray Rob comes into the pits. P15 right now. All right. All right, here we go. Malukas gets ahead of Pelot. What's happened here? Rob goes to the pits. Whew, 42 to go. So Zach Brown right now we're hearing from. They're hoping for rain to potentially come. And they're hoping for, a bit of sunshine, I see. Yeah. So Kiffin Simpson's pitting as well, is he? Yeah. Simpson's in the pits. 40 laps to go. There is a bit of rain forecasted in half an hour. So let's see. Okay. Okay. So now, what happens here? What happens here? The lead group have caught up to the previous lead group. Ooh. Lundgaard comes into the pits. Dennis Hauger is P3. Can you imagine if Dennis Hauger pulls it and wins it? Oh, there's so many things that need to go right. All right, Pato Award is in the pits, is he? Yes. Pato is pitting now. Let's double check this. Yes, Pato pits. Big call, big call. Nolan Siegel's in the pits as well. Oh, here we go. Oh. Okay, here we go. What can they do? What can they do? Maybe the strategy... This is the blinder by the looks of it. This looks like a blinder, I think. Dennis Howard comes in. Armstrong as well. We got some radio from Felix. Four or five more laps. Ah, interesting. He's doing a stunning job. So, Rosenquist is probably going to come into the pits now. So now what happens? Because the other guys need to also pit. Now he pits. Oh, hello. Last here for Rosenquist, and he's in for a win here. He is in for a win. Can he do it? Can he do it? Takuma Sato also comes into the pits. All right. Into his box. Here we go. Is it going to be a clean stop for Felix Rosenquist? It looks good. It looks good. Very good. Yeah, 8 seconds. Solid stop. He needs a big out lap. Okay. Oh, what's ahead of... Oh, my God. Oh, what's ahead of Felix Rosenquist. What a beautiful lap. Okay. So is this the battle for the lead? Pato and Felix Rosenquist. Dennis Hauger gets a penalty. Oh. Oh. He's out of the mix. Hauger goes. Heartbreak. Heartbreak. Okay, so now we've got... Award is P4. Rosenquist P5. Daly P6. Ericsson P7. Yeah, no. Andretti's. And the Penske's. Ah, and the Ganassis. There is a bit of an issue there now. Oof. Fuel, McLaughlin, Polo, and Malukas. How do they win it now? Okay. Oof. Fuel saving. Tough. So Felix Rosenqvist is your favorite to win the Indy 500 right now. Oh, what happens now? Felix Rosenqvist. Damn. Wow. Getting the weight jacker on. Oof. Yeah. Can the Speedway throw in one more roll of dice? I don't know. Hmm. 28 laps to go. Oh. It's been super clean so far. Yeah. So, your protagonists right now are Pato O'Ward, Felix Rosenqvist for the win. Yeah, I think it's going to be between them two. Who do we got? Rosenqvist. Felix is like, oh, wait, what? Wow. Oh. Pato is back. Pato versus Felix. Who do we want to see? Who do we want to see? Shame for McLaughlin, Polo, Malukas. But again. Whoa! Felix wiggle. Felix big wiggle. Okay, Malukas is coming into the pits now. Malukas comes in. They gotta come in now. You've gotta... Malukas comes in. Here we go. Malukas coming in. Good job, good job, good job. Pato O'Ward is your default leader. Rosenqvist is losing handle on his car. Is he getting nervous? Is that nerves? Oh, Rosenqvist is really getting... So Connor Daly's in the pits. Marcus Ericsson goes P3. What are they doing? No! So, Ward, Rosenquist, Eriksson, and Dixon. Are we going to see... So, wait. Eriksson pits now. Unfortunate for Eriksson. Kirkwood goes up. Okay. Dixon, Kirkwood, Eriksson in the pits. Where do they come out? Where do they come out? Who's coming out where? Who's coming out where? We need a bit of... We need this to be updated. Marcus Armstrong. Are you kidding me? Armstrong's P3. Armstrong's in it. And Daly, Eriksson, all have lost out. McLaughlin. Oh, this race can be cruel. This is... Whoa, Paddock! Okay. So now, if... So 19 to go. 20 to go. So now... Oh... Pardo winning would be a huge thing. So will it be if Felix wins. But do we see another... Wow. Grosjean's on track for P4. What? Can they... If there's a caution now, this is going to spin things up so much. Pato goes. It's Pato versus Felix for the win. This is it. 18 to go. Palo's gone P8. The others, the Andretti's have just absolutely... Then... Oh. Oof. Okay. If there is a caution now, this is going to be... Malukas is back. Malukas is P4. Palo P7. Malukas P4. He's still there. But again... Okay. So Pato Ward in clear air is burning more fuel than Felix Rosenqvist. What does he do? Malukas has got all the fuel. He's fine. Takuma Sato. Oh, that's Mick Schumacher. Never mind. He's a lap down. Felix goes for the lead. That's the lead. 15 laps to go. Oh, Felix is checked out. Oh my God. Felix is flying. Okay, it's Felix versus Pato for the Indy 500. Oh my God. This is getting so close. But Pato Ward doesn't have enough fuel. That's the challenge. Oh. Okay. This was the move. What a move. Down into turn 1. Felix Rosenqvist has got a rocket ship. That is a rocket ship of a car. Oh. 13 to go. Any caution right now is will change a lot of the script. But Pato just needs to nurse and finesse that McLaren somehow. He's been here so many times, this Pato Award. So many times. Pato's... Whoa! Whoa. Oh, sorry. Wow. Rosenqvist is going to draft off Schumacher. 10 to go. Oh, that was twitchy. That was so twitchy. 11 to go. 11 to go at the Indy 500. Rosenqvist has only won one race. How wild is that? Could we see another yellow flag? Oh. Rosenqvist versus O'Ward and Marcus Armstrong's there. Oh. Oh, Rosenqvist got more juice to use than Pato. What does Pato do? Oh, that would be heartbreak if Pato doesn't do it. Oh. Pato's gonna go for it somehow. I don't know how. Maybe he's just preserving. 9 to go. But look at that. Marcus. 1 and 3. Are you kidding? Hey, I would love Marcus Armstrong to win this. No joke. Grosjean's P5 in the Dale coin ahead of Alex Palou. Ferrucci, Sato, VK, McLaughlin, Collette, Daly, P12 unfortunately, Nolan Siegel. Yellow! Yellow, Kyle Collette! Huge crash! Huge crash! Oh! Oh! Huge accident! Huge accident! Oh! This gives Pato, this gives Armstrong, this gives Malukas a chance. Oh, I hope he's okay. My God. Oh my God. That was, ooh. Oh, that was, this sent a shiver down my spine. I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay. Is he okay? Oh no. Hold up. Felix and... Oh, what a... Wait, what? Why are you pitting? Is everyone gonna pit? Red flag is out. That's why. Red flag is out. Oh. Okay. Let's just box it out now. Box it out. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. You can't touch the cars right now. Kaya Colette, is he okay? He's climbing out. But... Oh. Oh, wow, that was what happened there? Oh, I just lost it. Oh. Big crash, big crash. Turn 2. There's something about turn 2 and Indy. Red flag, so shootout. Okay. Kyle Collette, good to see him okay now. Oh. That was insane. That was insane. What a hit. Oof. Oh, unfortunate. Okay, so guys, we are at a red flag. We've got 6. We're going to have a 6-lap shootout, guys. Oh, that's the... So, right now, let's wrap it all up. Who are the guys in contention? Felix Rosenqvist from Sweden. Värnamo, Sweden. It's been absolutely wild. Okay? We have Pato O'Ward. Okay? Pato O'Ward. Marcus Armstrong suddenly in the picture. Could he overtake them two? Because he's got more fuel than award. And then even with Rosenquist, maybe, or does Malukas pounce out? Can Rojon do something? Or can Palou just make a big move? Oh, this is going to be crazy. Sato's looking good. VK, McLaughlin sad for him. Daly sad for him. Siegel, Simpson, Lungard, Dixon. Yeah, unfortunate. The Andretti's got shafted. Unfortunate for Marcus Ericsson and Carl Kirkwood. Oh, just nah. We've got Mike Shank now. Push like hell now. We just heard from Mike Shank. Anybody's to win in the top 5 right now. Oh. So we are with Pardo Award now. Thomas says that would be a Formula 1 style sprint race. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see. So we've got Pato's radio now. Yeah, Pato. I don't know how it's going to be for Pato, unfortunately. How does Pato, can he pull a genius move? He will be in tatters, Pato Award, if he... Let's see. It's all in his hands right now. Okay. Whew. Yeah, very unfortunate for some guys. Ericsson, Kirk would have been shafted. 16-17, that's their day done. Yeah. Very, very poor showing for the Andretti's on the strategy this time. Yeah, Ericsson was doing a phenomenal job. Phenomenal job. But, yeah, very unfortunate to see what's happened here. Similar for Dixon as well. At one point, he was looking to have won the race, right? It was looking as if he was done after lap 101 and Dixon was leading when the first red flag happened. Yeah. Bit sad. Matteo, what's up? What happened with Palou? Bad pit strategy or outraced? Pit strategy, mate. It was, there was a group of guys who pitted. Yeah. Pitted a bit earlier. And then Paddock, Ward, and Rosenquist and stuff did a very good job with their strategy. And that's why they were able to. They pitted 10 laps earlier than Palou, Malukas, and all these guys. But yeah, they were able to do it. Yeah, they were able to do it in a very good way. So who wins it? Who wins it here? Anyone could win it. Anyone could win it. I'm trying to figure it out, but back down to pit lane. What are we seeing? So Romain Grosjean is P5. If Grosjean wins this, can you imagine? That would be the biggest comeback in the history from the man who walked out of fire to him winning. That would be unreal for the man who walked out of fire to actually winning the biggest race on earth. Grosjean, come on, mate. You never know. You never know. Grosjean could do it. He's got full... And he had a penalty, mind you. But he still made it through. And this is it. If this is going to be a heck of a showdown. Let's see what happens. Can Rosenquist do it? Can Award do it? Can Armstrong come through? Can Malukas come through? Can Romain Grosjean come and win his first ever Indy 500 after walking out of fire in 2020 at the Sakir Grand Prix? You just never know. This is going to be tight. Super tight. Oh my God. Yeah, he was. Thomas, Romain was massive. He was underrated. He was a bit loosey-goosey, but yeah. But can they do it? Can you imagine Dale Coyne winning an Indy 500? Romain Grosjean winning an Indy 500? Paddock Ward has been there for so long. Oh, here we are. Oh. We've got a few more guys coming into the pits. Lapped cars getting out of the way. Okay. Not to the end. Okay. Last 5 laps of the 2026 110th Indy 500. Rosenquist leads from O'Ward, Armstrong, Malukas, Grosjean, Palou, Ferrucci, Sato, VK, McLaughlin. Ferrucci again in the top 10. Romain Grosjean, can he do something? It's going to be a mad dash. A mad dash. Sato's P8. He's there as well. Ah. The heart rate's coming up again. One to go. We'll have a restart at the end of this. So, Rose, look at the top 5. Actually, chuck it. Top 6. Anyone in the top 6 could win this. Marcus Armstrong, the young Kiwi from New Zealand, had a huge... Wanted to get to Formula 1. Was in the Scuderia Ferrari Academy. Didn't happen. Moved to IndyCar. Was at Chip Ganassi. Did a great job. But no, had to move on to Meyer Shank. Because they had to make room for Kiffin Simpson. And now Marcus Armstrong in Chip Ganassi's sister team sits on P3. Oh. Here we go. Waters 1 car. Armstrong is 2. Here we go. This is it, guys. This is it. Restart zone. Does he go now? Does he go? Does he go? Can Marcus Armstrong do something? Can Romain Grosjean do something? Here we go. Here we go. Green. VK goes on. Marcus Armstrong pulls out. Armstrong to the lead with Malukas second. 4 to go. Marcus Armstrong is in the lead. Yellow flag. Armstrong leading. Marcus Armstrong's leading. What's this for? Is it the rain? What happened? Why is there... Oh! Mick Schumacher. Green with 2 to go. Marcus Armstrong is leading right now. Do we dare to believe? Mick Schumacher's just like, he's skimmed the wall. He's probably going to bring it back to the pits. That's it. Can Marcus Armstrong do it? What a move. This is some... Come on, Marcus. Come on, Marcus. McLaughlin P6 now. 2 to go. It's going to be 2 to go. We're going to have 1 lap. A 1 lap shootout. Oh my God. Oh. Marcus Armstrong moved from Europe when he was part... Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't watch this. Marcus Armstrong from Christchurch, New Zealand, wanted to make it a Formula 1. Got into the Scuderia Ferrari Academy. And now he had to leave Formula 2 and break his dream of getting to Formula 1. Moves to IndyCar with Chip Ganassi and is now in the lead of the Indy 500. David Malukas has never won a race in IndyCar. Never won an Indy 500. Never won for Penske. Can he do all 3 at once? He's going to full send it. We're going to have 1 lap. 1 lap. Oh. Marcus Armstrong needs to have the right send. This is Malukas' to win by the looks of it. Okay, here we go. Oh. 1 lap. 1 lap shootout. Armstrong, Malukas, Rosenquist Award. Here we go. Oh. Oh, Marcus Armstrong gets. Here's the launch. Here's the launch, but Malukas has got a great run on him. Malukas on the outside. Malukas gonna do it. Malukas. Whoa, they're hanging it out. Malukas. The first. Malukas dropped from McLaren in 2024. Trying to make his. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who wins it? David Malukas comes. The man from Penske. Oh no. But it's O'Ward. But it's O'Ward coming through. And there's Rosenquist. Oh my god. Who wins it? Rosenquist. Malukas. Oh no. No. Who wins it? Rosenquist. Rosenquist has won it. Oh my god. Rosenquist has won the race. From P3 to P1. Oh my god. Rosenquist has done it. I thought it was going to be Malukas to the line by the smallest of margins. Oh my god. Felix Rosenquist has won the Indy 500 from Värnamo, Sweden. The third ever Swede to do it. I thought it was Malukas. But that was Felix. Oh. 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 Wow. Oh. Morgan Wallen has won a race. Felix Rosenquist is an Indy 500 winner. Oh my god. Felix Rosenquist has only had one win in his Indy 500, IndyCar career, and now he's won the biggest race on planet. Oh my god, what a finish. How is he going to celebrate? Oh my god, I'm so happy for him, man. I'm so happy for Felix. He's such a nice guy. That was a... Wow. Felix Rosenquist. Let's go. Oh. That is the closest margin in history. Oh. Malukas was so close. Malukas is going to be distraught. Wow. The way he hung it out on turn 1, Felix Rosenquist. Oh my god. Oh, Pato O'Ward. Oh my god, guys. Mission accomplished for Felix Rosenquist. Malukas is in tears. Oh, heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking for Malukas. He is just sitting in the car. Oh. Felix Rosenquist. Oh. So calm and composed. Froze the king, man. The Borg Warner Trophy's coming back to Sweden. That's nuts. Oh. This is one of the best finishes in the history of IndyCar. I thought it was Armstrong. I thought it was Malukas. I thought it was Rosenquist. Oh. Wow. Oh, that was bonkers, man. This was... Oh. Dixon. Marco Andretti coming in. Dixon coming in to congratulate. Oh, he is... Malukas is distraught. Malukas is distraught. So unfortunate. Oh. Yana, watching live, mate. Froze the king, man. I recorded my footage. I don't know what happened, but oh my word, I have to watch that again. And at last, Ericsson was close. Yeah. Ericsson, yeah. Unfortunately, the Andretti P13 for Ericsson. Not great, but it is what it is. Wow. David Malukas. Oh, he's crying. He's so upset. Oh. Oh, mate. Oh, Malukas, man. Oh, Malukas, man. Oh, mate, yeah. So sad. He's really matured now. Oh. That was brake drag for Paddock. Yeah. Felix, hey. Yeah, so happy for Felix, man. So happy for Felix. Oh. Oh my god. Dabney, no. You missed it. Oh, no way, you missed the last. It was dashed to the line and it was the closest finish in Indy 500 history, Dabney. Go watch the highlights. Wow. What a finish, man. Oh. Oh my god. He was trying to do the dragon. Oh. Not even half a car length. Oh. What a finish. What a... oh, my God. That was insane. He got behind the toe. Oh. Guys, that was mental. That was absolutely mental. The smallest of margins. Felix Rosenqvist ran out of fuel, I think. All right, guys, that was insane. Oh my God. Well, look at that. Rosenqvist, Malukas, McLaughlin, O'Ward, Armstrong was your top 5. Oh my God, that was insane. Felix Rosenqvist in that Morgan Wallen radio car is your 2026 Indy 500 champion. Followed by David Malukas in the slimmest of margins in the closest ever Indy 500 victory decided in history of Indy 500 racing. Followed by Scotty Mack, which is redemption, which is good. Yeah. Dabney, no. So Kyle Collette. Yeah, exactly. Sorry. Yes, go to the red flag and start again the last 4 laps. Sorry, I've lost my voice now. Big redemption for Scotty Mack. Amazing job from him. P3, you know, is going to get a lot more back, which is phenomenal. VK, wow. VK was insane. Start 11th, finish P6. Palou, yeah, that strategy didn't quite work out. Ferrucci, another top 10 finish. Grosjean P9. Sato P10. Great job from Sato. Daly, unfortunate. Siegel, decent job. Marcus Ericsson, again, that strategy didn't quite work out, but started P17, finished P13, the highest of the Andretti's. Simpson, Dixon, again, that strategy, the primary strategy wasn't the one, unfortunately. Kirkwood, again. Lundgaard, Schumacher, Hauger. Hauger was running really well and then got a drive-through, unfortunately. Otherwise, he could have been a top 10 finisher as well. Louis Foster, Harvey, Stingray Robb, and Jacob Abel is what rounds off. Castro Neves, Colette, Rasmussen, Newgarden, Power, Rossi, Carpenter, Hunter Ray, Legg were the retirees. And yeah, that's about it, guys. My throat is gone. My throat hurts now. That was insane. Dabney, Thomas, Yana, I appreciate the living life out of you guys for being with me throughout these, how long? Like 4 hours, 5 hours nearly. We had Pauline in the middle as well. Thank you for just really appreciate each and every one of you for sticking along for so long. I really do. Thomas, Dabney, you guys especially today, and Yana as well, for sticking through. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm going to head off now. I'm going to grab myself a cup of tea. But boy, oh boy, what a race. Thank you so much for your company. And make sure to subscribe down below. Click the subscribe button. Like the video. Do all that good stuff. And next week, we've got Detroit. I'm probably going to be on for the race. We'll see about quali, but race I should be on. But again, appreciate each and every one of you once again. And thank you so much. Have a great rest of your Sunday. If you're in the US, have a great long weekend. And yeah, I'm going to head out and watch a bit of Felix Rosenqvist drinking some milk and me have a cup of tea. So thank you once again, guys. And I'll see you all next week. Cheers.